Party people in the place to be. Live from 58 Dream Street, we're James of the Games. Diving back in for another day of our Star Control 2 Let's Play. Just in case you're just joining us, this is my second attempt at the game. Right around episode 10, we did hit the failure state, and we watched in horror as the Korra cleansed all life from the galaxy. But we're picking it back up, and we're going to give it a go with the knowledge that we gained down that other trail in the Garden of Forking Paths here. So, just getting my bearings here. Oh, excuse me one sec. We'll launch the game in a moment. Cat, of course, wanted the tap turned on for a drink just before airtime. So get that turned back off so that I'm not wasting water like a terribly selfish person. All right, here we are, ready to go, ready to dive in. I'm, full disclosure, utterly exhausted physically and to a small degree mentally, but my spirits are reasonably high. And so I think we're not going to lose any fun in the stream as a result of my... Okay, I'm just trying to balance my lighting here. And bring this light a little bit closer to me. All right. Okay. We're good. Let's get going. Just got to, I'm going to have to mess around with the volume a little bit as we get started here. So bear with me through that. Let's fire up the old GOG Galaxy app and launch Star Control 2. I have already gone back in and made sure that my save game works. So we shouldn't have the distressing revelation that we had at the start of last week's episode, that I had to do all the same stuff again. D. Holmes, welcome. It is a good day. I'll tell a little personal anecdote in a moment about why today is a particularly good day for me, despite the thing I just said about being utterly and completely exhausted. Just give me a second here. Once I got everything, all right, 4,000 cycles, pressing enter, load save game. Despite my confident proclamation, we're gonna load the save. It loaded. All right. Volume's a pretty good level for me, and it looks like it's good for the folks at home. So correct me if I'm wrong on that, and we'll adjust as we go. And let's see what's here in Epsilon Cassiopeia before we get down to business. We gotta save the Pkunk. They're on their way to commit suicide. So we gotta go deter them, and then sooner than later, we gotta start the Yehat Civil War. So we're gonna need that specimen, which means we're gonna need biosamples, which means I certainly hope that my fuzzy memory of where I think I might be able to find some is less fuzzy than I think it is. We'll find out together. So here's a little story. Mentioned a couple times, I think, that I'm moving at the end of February, and mentioned that I did feel kind of like this was a zany thing to do in the middle of a very busy winter semester, but the place we found was just perfect. It was the combination of the price, the location. The location wasn't great, but it was good enough, and it was very transit good, so I was okay with that. The really good parts, some base metals. Any dust bunnies down there? No. What the heck? You only live once. Let's get down there. Let's do something. Maybe I will turn... I don't know. Let me know. Let me know if I've made it too low for you. So, yeah. So we signed a lease in January, and since then the property managers have been terribly unhelpful. Just like the property manager lady, who was not the very nice lady who showed us the place, was just extremely difficult with us, constantly like taking a week to answer simple questions. We later found out from the nice lady that this particular property manager proudly boasts and trains her employees that we work for owners, we don't work for tenants. So no wonder once they had us signed on the lease, a legally binding contract, right? Put a pin in that. They had us on the hook. They don't care. So it's been a hassle, but we're powering through. On Thursday, we finally, after a long fight, fight, but like, a long email exchange where this lady was just refusing to answer the question of whether there were coaxial cables in the place for my internet service provider's hookup, and also was refusing to allow us in to look, even though we've been told you can look at the place whenever you want if you need to take measurements or anything like that. They finally let us in on Thursday. We transferred all our utilities. It's all coming together. A Ruby world. Oh my goodness. All right. Had to just... couldn't react to this quickly. This is the best thing that I've ever seen in my entire life. And I don't mean in Star Control. That might have been the best moment, period. The best revelation I've ever experienced. Oh my goodness. Oh my, yeah, geez. Treasure worlds suck. Man, I'm never going to feel happy when I find a treasure world again. My expectations are too high now. Are there also just a ton of creatures? No, but hey, also check it out. Looks super duper safe down there. Awfully cold, so nobody go outside without your mittens on. And let's get down to it. So, we finally got over on Thursday. Our utilities are transferred, but we had to make sure, I might have to cancel the internet despite having already paid the transfer fee if there aren't coaxial cables. We had forgot to check. They let us back in. We checked. We confirmed. That was around noon. We're like, all right, everything's in order. We're moving next Saturday. This is exciting. And then in the early afternoon, the property manager calls my partner, my girlfriend, to say, hey, the landlord changed her mind. She's going to live in the place instead of you. So here's your options. You can just relinquish the lease and move on with your lives. Or we'll offer you this deal. You can live in the place for 2 months. Only 2 months. Well, she'll refund you 1 month's rent. And she'll put herself up in a hotel for 2 months and wait for you. Or you can move in, and then we're immediately going to appeal to the director of residential tenancies to void the lease because the owner wants to live there, and you'll probably lose. We sought advice from a lawyer. Turns out that's true. It's not about need, even. Not like this young woman has no other place to go. I mean, she's much younger than me. She's a massage therapy student, the landlord, who recently purchased a $350-something townhouse as an income property, but decided she wants to live in it instead. Could put herself up in a hotel for as long as she needs to win the legal case against us and get us kicked out. So she doesn't need this place. I'm pretty sure she could just ask her dad to buy her a second place if she needed to. But that's what she wants, and that's just how it goes in this feudal backwater where I happen to be born. So that left us in an awkward spot because my place has been rented. I gotta be out of here. I don't have any flexibility left. Same with Danielle. And so this is pretty stressful. I'm sorry, I said Thursday. It was Wednesday when this happened. So we went around looking at places on Thursday, saw a bunch of places that were far away and would have required me to be like taking 90-minute multi-transfer trips to work, and were uglier, smaller places and cost more. And we're in great dismay at this point, as you might imagine. But then, while we were driving home, and just as Danielle said, I'm through looking at places for the day. I just can't even think about this anymore. And I was agreeing with her. But my dad texted me and he said, hey, I found this place on this website. Go take a look at it. And as I was opening the website, my dad said, oh, sorry, it's not pet friendly. I wasn't looking closely enough. But I had the site open now. I started scrolling. And wouldn't you know, by some miracle, a place that fits all of our needs is literally across the street from my office and is within our price range and has all the space, and it's very, very, very nice. Just happened to become available abruptly. We found out later what happened is the tenants there just bought a house and it just closed and they want to move into it almost immediately. And so they paid here like in mid-February, they paid the people to post the place for them in the hopes of getting someone to take it in March so they don't have to keep paying rent, take over the lease. We're taking over the lease, so we get their 3 years ago rate, which is what put us in our price range. It would be like $400 more expensive if we were just getting it as a new lease. And it all came together, and we saw it. We were the only people who had inquired about it, who could move in March, because nobody plans to move in 2 weeks. And it all just seems to have worked out. I'm exhausted. I had some very, very angry moments, as you might imagine, but this week, and some despairing moments. I won't lie, but it seems to have all. It looks like it's going to work out, and we're going to be okay. It's still going to be a stressful move because got to rebook all our utility transfers. Might be like without internet for a day or two, little things like that. Can't move on. Plan to move in advance, so we had time to clean our places. Now we're moving on get out day. It's a mess. Waffle syrup, hail, but not going to be homeless. So I'm counting it as a win. And that's where we are. Yeah, it was not great. It was not a lot of good feelings. And I'm very glad that it's working out. Okay, so here's what you got to do. The remainder of this trip, the primary goal is to go to the Pkunk and get them off of this suicide plan. We want to also find some bio samples. And I did find a second place in my notation where I did say bio. And it's the Ptolemy system, which I believe is here. Yeah, I was looking at the star map before. So we're going to head right for the Ptolemy system. Hopefully catch up with the Pkunk right there. Be like, hey, Ouija board or some bullshit. Get them out of there. Hopefully find some bio samples. Pop up to Zeman. Trade with the Melnorme if we found those bio samples. Back to Earth. Refuel. We got to shoot up. We got to meet the Umgah. And I would like to also spot the... And hopefully we'll have enough fuel that we can go to, up around here. Get that specimen if we've purchased the shields we need. There's a lot that has to come together here. But finally, we're moving forward. And then, per the title of this week's episode, I do want to meet with the Umgah and see if, now that we have a prank playing device, they want to be friends and tell us about how the gods of the Ulrith aren't real and set us up. So, let's go. Delta Ptolemy. Gloomhaven was good, Waffle Syrup. I'll give you a little summary in just a moment. I just gotta do my thing here. Chart a course. Ensign. Make it so. Alright. So, yeah, Gloomhaven went well. The big thing was that last week, viewer Nivets4433, anyway, Nivets, was kind enough to alert us to the fact, oh right, we're being chased out of town, get the banjo music going. Oh my goodness, folks. So, yeah, last week, we had got the 6th of 6 clues in city events. So thank goodness this happened, because it was the last time it was ever going to come up. To a cipher puzzle that we had originally dismissed because it seemed like a repeat of a cipher puzzle in Gloomhaven that turned out to just be a teaser for Frosthaven. So I was like, no, I'm not solving a puzzle just to get another ad for a product I've already paid for that is way behind schedule on shipping. So, and by the way, Isaac, if you're watching, I'm not that upset, but I understand the delays are reasonable. I believe in you. I'm looking forward to Frosthaven. But, yeah, so I happened to say, hey, this is, oh my god, I was saying it, and the vets jumped in and said, oh man, good thing that it's a, or he jumped in and said, yeah, it's a shame that it's just another promo for Frosthaven and not an actual really cool thing that's relevant to this game. And I said, yeah, thanks for backing me up, Nivets. And Nivets said, I wasn't backing you up. And I said, kind of felt like you did based on the words you said. And he said, but I was being sarcastic, man. I was like, oh, so this is actually a relevant thing and not a teaser for Frosthaven. Yes, it is. Okay, well, if there's a cipher puzzle, you know who likes to translate runes? This guy. So I hunkered down on last Saturday, and I cracked the puzzle. I wasted my every minute on either side of the Star Control stream that I could have used to get some exercise, get the groceries, run some errands, keep packing because I got to move, all that good stuff. That. I solved a puzzle. And then so at the start of this week's episode, while we were waiting for Rich, we had to start late and still wait for Rich because he's a track coach. He's at a competition. And so while we were waiting, I finally updated the map, the world map of Gloomhaven, put all the Forgotten Circle stickers on, caught up with where we are, recapped the story so far. Then we read the secret that we revealed with that I revealed personally with the puzzle, and there we were. And we So we did that, and then we got a cool item that we haven't used yet called Living Armor. It's an item that you can upgrade using the Ability Enhancement System, which I won't describe in detail right now because this is not a Gloomhaven stream. Why am I checking out the obviously Selenic world? Because maybe it's a gas giant filled with moons. That could be treasure worlds. They could be, radioactive worlds, and they'll all be disappointing now that I've seen a ruby world. Oh, on that note, gotta put Epsilon Cassiopeia in the records. So if we ever do this again, I know that. Check this out. Waffle Syrup, are you ready for this? If you didn't catch at the very start there what a ruby world turns out to be, it's a treasure world in the sense that it's a super safe planet filled with one type of resource, but the resource it's filled with, exotics. Like, I had to make 2 trips to pick up all the exotics. And as you know, usually we find 1 deposit of exotics on a planet. So that was glorious. And then we just started our 3rd attempt at the epilogue to a war. We're at the end of round 5, so we're halfway there. And I don't know. It's a tough scenario, but we're not dead. We're not dying. But the building a wall strategy, the wall has been breached by archers of all things. The archers are pouring through the wall to shoot the Craighard in the face. But we're gonna play it out hard. Possibly next week, like this coming Friday. Possibly a little hiatus because I do have to move. We'll see what happens. It's tough to get excited about base metals. Because let's take a moment here and just look at the cargo haul. 120 units of exotics. Let's do a little mental math here. I don't want to. 2,400. 3,000. 6,000? 6,000. It turns out mental math is like one of my favorite things, but I'm too tired to do the math. Hold on. Okay, it was 3,000. Damn. I mean, you know what? I'm actually also very happy about getting 3,000 from a single planet. So I'm okay with it. I'm cool. It's cool. It's all good. All right. So, wait. I should have looked at how much free space. Oh, we have tons of free space. I added another cargo hold. Fine. We'll take your base metals, dust world. Oh, wait. The tectonics are horrible. No, I'm not sacrificing crew for base metals. I can't look those parents in the eye and tell them that the economic case for their children's death made sense. And if you can't do that, you shouldn't send people to their deaths. As long as you can say, hey, it was worth it on the balance sheet, then no problem. No, I have the creature shield, I think. But I'm not even positive about that. In fact, I gotta remember to be doing super dense. No minerals, anything. Some super dense creatures living down. Oh, but the tectonics are hell. I'm not gonna take the risk yet. But yeah, I gotta remember, biosamples are tremendously important right now because the only way we can make our landers capable of capturing that specimen to give to Admiral's X, to get the Shofixti Maidens, to get the Shofixti repopulating, to start the Yehat Civil War, none of that's gonna work in the absence of the beast shields, which I don't think we have yet. No, in fact, I can plainly see we have no shields on our lander yet, so a lot of stuff needs to happen. It needs to happen fast because we do want the Pkunk to live this time. They can be annoying, but they're still our allies and our friends, and we love them. I have friends. Oh, helium. Well, it's just one helium. It's not taking up that much space. We'll let one of the crew members huff it and do some silly voices later. Actually, I don't know what the size of one StarCraft unit of helium is. It's possible that if we let one of the crew members huff it, he's going to die. He or she. So we'll leave it up to the ship's doctor exactly how much helium they get to huff. But bridge party tonight. with silly voices. Maybe we'll do karaoke. Bring like 2003 back. Just singing soul songs at like unnaturally high pitch. Ah, the days when Kanye West released music on CDs and also wasn't an extremely problematic figure who you really want to criticize, but then also you're like, oh man, I wish someone in this guy's circle could like talk to him. Carbide world. Well, I don't care about your carbides. Anything living down there? Nothing. Pitiful. All right. Come on, old notes that told me I was going to find biosamples somewhere in the Ptolemy system. In the Ptolemy constellation. A series of systems. I don't even know if that was lanthanide or urea, but I do know that it sucked. So we're not going down there. Moving forward. Zoom. I guess one nice thing was all the temporary stress about possibly becoming homeless allowed me to stop thinking about my job for a little bit, which is nice. What's this? This is pretty. Oh yeah, it's a maroon world, of course. Any bare naked ladies living down there. It's not a weird sex thing, folks. It's a Canadian band who has an album called Maroon. It's kind of funny how rapidly your physical condition can deteriorate under stress, and then the combined poor ergonomics that you wind up falling into under stress. On Monday, I was like, I've been sitting down too much while I work. Brought out my stress. I still have my stress pad out from doing the Sunday stream standing. So I just started working at like 9 in the morning, standing up. And I took a break for lunch. And when I was eating lunch, I sat down. And then I worked again till about 4:30. And then I was like, all right, time to prep a lecture that I had to deliver remotely. That I had to record. And I delivered it remotely. If anyone wanted to attend live, it was technically a snow day. I couldn't require attendance. But I made that plan. And then I went and I actually delivered the lecture. And then I realized I've been standing up for like 10 hours today. And I feel fine. And then by the end of the week, I just like... Last night when Rich wanted to end the stream after like an hour and 45 minutes, I was like, thank God. I need to lay flat on the ground. In so much pain. Oh, you know what? Before we take a big risk here, let's throw down a save. We're not looking to lose our one lander on this extremely important mission. I got to update the save game name, but we'll do that next time to reflect the fact that it's now February 19th. I don't want to start thinking that I leave myself thinking I've got more time than I actually do to finish packing, clean, make all the phone calls I need to make to say, hey, I know I booked you to come hook my internet up here, but I would actually... Oh, no. Are these just... Chlorine is not radioactive. It's corrosive, right? Yeah. I should have known. Like, really should have known. It was the chlorine or chloride world. And I've actually encountered chlorine in the real world. And I'm aware that it's not radioactive. So what was I thinking? I don't know. Here come Pkunk. Are they in our neighborhood now? They are. So, hopefully, we meet them on the way. Let's get out there into the world. Into the galaxy. Into hyperspace. And see if they flag us down so we can tell them some bullshit. So if we tell them the truth, it's not going to work. Yes, that's true, Waffle Syrup. Very true. Alright, swimming pools. Tap water. Alright, Gamma of Ptolemy. Oh, and I just did Delta, so I should go back up to my... wherever I had them and say, Gamma, we've been to Wasn't nothing much. Ooh, looking carbide-y. Anyone living down there? No. Well, we're only here to make friends, so on we go to the next planet. I gotta get better. Even though I've learned that the orbit lines are color-coded for temperature, I gotta get better at reading them for when they're telling me something is habitable by any kind of life. An organic world, but it's a vacuum. So it's just a bunch of carbon down there. But not carbon that has assembled into life forms. So on we go. Oh, good. Nice short little trip. It's going to be like my walk to work. If they ever finish renovations on our office and if I don't lose my job. But I don't think I'm losing my job. Because they keep on... I mean, I better not. I'm going to be pissed about all the things they're asking me to do that are long term. I know this is a carbide world, and it's a vacuum. Alright, we're out of here. Well, this one, you never know when a purple is actually a violet. It's a gas giant. Forget it. Into the middle. The only one with a different color. Does that mean that something is living here? Real close to this little sun? I don't know. Also, I don't think this is a solid planet. And yet, here I am, scanning it. Yeah, it's a gas giant. Yeah, I know you don't mean you love it like you actually think it's good. But, and likewise, I love it in the same way, without thinking it's good. It's just ridiculous. And I know the reason is probably, that's what it is, Pebby. Pebby, I saw you at a stream going with like 48 people, and I was like, man, I'd love to be watching that. But I could not at the time. Oh, hey, I should mention, I've been doing the pitch of, hey, you can subscribe to us now, but there's no reason to. But this is not a pitch. I'm actually just talking to 2 subscribers to announce that I'm hoping I can go watch the recording at least. I'm about to do a Python bootcamp this week. It'd be fun to watch some people with much more coding skill than me do any kind of coding right now. Yeah, so Metal World. Any metal monsters down here? Yeah, that's what I was about to say. We got emotes now. Not quite the whole crew yet, because 2 reasons. One is that Robert, the most elusive member of the Dream Street crew, I only have 5 tier 1 slots, so you got to go up to tier 2, to get Robert. But then also, we don't have Greg yet because, get this, I uploaded all the emotes, and 4 of them, plus Robert, at tier 2, went live immediately. And then Greg got flagged for manual review. I think the Mammoth, my cousin, welcome. Yeah, got flagged for review. Imagine that. Metal monsters. Let's go stun them and take them. Yeah, I mean, you know, Greg's a pretty sexy guy. So I understand. I think what's actually happening is that anyone with a keen eye would notice that, well, maybe not anyone with a keen eye, but if you have the exact right set of intersecting interests and a keen eye, you might notice that I came up with this sprite style, not from scratch. Well, from scratch by the time I was doing like Rich and Danielle and Lauren, but for me and Greg, it's Mega Man. It's hacked Mega Man. And Greg's hair is, I think, the exact same pixel layout as Mega Man's, even though it doesn't look like Mega Man anymore. But I can see how if they're doing IP scanning, you know, making sure you're not stealing anything, that might get flagged just to be like, is this something? Is this a trademarked thing? So I guess we'll see. Worst case scenario, I do have, it's a really dumb inside joke, But I do have we have this inside joke about Greg rollerblading everywhere. Greg gets around by rollerblading. So I have a version of the Greg sprite where he has a helmet on for his rollerblading. So maybe I'll just put that one up instead and hope it doesn't get put under review. Okay, come on. Come on. Papa needs a new pair of biosamples. New trio of them. Oh, come on. Thank goodness this planet is... Oh, it just came to me and splattered itself underneath my wheels. Under our treads. Do these things have treads or wheels? Probably treads. Ha! Well, maybe they were like, hold on. Is this stealing our intellectual property? Oh, wait, no. We encourage people to use these. Should I even bother grabbing... No, I don't even care about the non-biological resources here. Yeah, like I can come up with a reason why they would put Greg under review. And also the funnier explanation that Greg is just too sexy. And they need to take a closer look. But yeah, so we got emotes. Gradually I will come up with other ideas. Lauren made the absurd promise that we could make a bits reward or some kind of channel reward, being that she'll write personal letters to people. I don't know that she was being serious. I will have to follow up with her before I start taking your bits for a letter from Lauren. Also, right now, if you're not watching the... Are there any... Oh, no, it's a vacuum. Nothing down here on this cyanic world. This lousy little moon. Sound alerts extension. Will do. Interesting. Oh, opalescent. It's not really... I mean, yeah, there's some nobles and some rare earths. I don't think we're going to go down. We're so much... partially just because I want to get going with new stuff. I want to meet the Umgah, and I want to get on this Save the Pkunk mission, so... I will. I gotta believe that at least after I move at the end of this month, that I'm gonna have more time to do things. Right now, like, it's probably not even responsible of me to maintain my streaming schedule, but it's my fun, so I need to do it. I need to have fun sometimes. Also, like, I only see my friends when we do Friday Night Forgotten Circles. And then I only and then all my other social interactions are with you folks in the chat, and Danielle, but you know, you gotta have interactions outside the home. Technically, Danielle is still an interaction outside the home until March 1st, but you know what I'm saying. You get my meaning, and you do too if you're watching, babe. Yeah, it's very true, Pebby. Like, what the hell's the point? Otherwise, all right, great. But let's keep it going with the real way to play it safe. Of course, is to have two landers, but we don't. So we're gonna play it safe by gimmicking it so we can't lose a lander because we'll just load if we do. Here we go. Get your hunting shoes on. Shoes. You don't need any kind of special shoes for hunting here. Ah, okay. Well, that was a very okay. Oof. Okay. Yep. This is yeah. All right. That's okay. That's okay. This is why we play like cowards. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoop, 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 whoop. Scan for the bios. And then we just pray that we don't get murdered again. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, come on. feel targeted. We do have lots of crew, so now that this one has failed, I will develop an openness to just take multiple trips here. Okay. Scan just the bios, ma'am. And yeah, I don't feel great about all these save loads. I would rather be more open to the consequences, but like I'm just not. Maybe if I'm forced to make a third attempt, if the galaxy is cleansed once again, then I will perhaps finally have my documentation strong enough that I can make a really good running start and be in better condition. But here where like I'm yet to do anything on this playthrough that I didn't already do, it's kind of just like I don't get the patience at all for coping with even minor setbacks. You know what? This is going so well. Let's load back up with a full crew. I don't know what the difference is. I just wanted to cycle out the crew. Those 12 survivors had done it, or 9 survivors, sorry, had done such a good job. I saw that too. Ah. All right. Okay. Fair enough. We mourn their deaths, but that was not. Those are not in vain style deaths. I'm glad to hear that, baby, because I think the point is sound, and like, you know, some kind of middle ground seems like it'd be just the thing. Oh, what do you know? Like, we hardly want to, you wouldn't want to turn Star Control into a roguelike, but some kind of incentive structure for people. Oh, the tectonics are hell down here. We're going to give it a shot, but not multiple shots. Forget that, and no, my friends, we aren't leaving you dead. That was actually just a bad dream that Captain James had. Yeah, there's a lot to be said for a game being willing to kill you, willing to impose some consequences. I like that, you know, time marches on in Star Control. So ultimately, like, all the save scum in the world doesn't matter if you didn't make your moves right. When you did the saves, you did the saves. You don't get that time that you've saved back. And eventually, that means, oops. Okay, noting Beta Ptolemy. I'm just telling myself to return here when I have tectonic shields. Almost, sweetheart. Alright, well this seems like a very habitable galaxy so far. Habitable, not galaxy, messing up my space terms, solar system. So let's see if that remains true as we get closer to the sun. If we can get some more biosamples, all the better. We are moving into a different color of orbit line. Let's see what the temperature is. Sumerian world, it's a vacuum. Meh. Well, let's see what the planet 1, the closest to the sun. See how that place is doing. If there's anything worth grabbing. It's got a green orbit line, which in theory you would think means like, yeah, we can have vegetation here. I don't know if that's true though. What's the temperature? Oh, yeah, it's very temperate. Okay, green is temperate. That's nice. Anyone living down there? Heck yeah. The weather's not great, but the tectonics are fine. While we're down there, we can grab some noble elements. Slurp them up. And yes, we want to get through this part, so we're full on save scum gimmick. We'll do our best. Hopefully we don't get hooked on it and we can start being honest again when the time comes, when the mood is right. Ooh, quick ones. Hopefully they're not violently aggressive. Hey, I said hopefully not violently aggressive. Okay. The mushroom octopods, the fungus squids, are extraordinarily aggressive. Fair enough. I mean, it's their home, and I am trying to shoot them. I don't have the moral high ground here, necessarily. Okay, are they all those things? It actually seems like they might be. Nope. Goo ball. Grab that goo. Keep going. Oof. Getting lightninged. All the hell. Okay. Not necessarily aggressive. Just extremely fast. So if they wind up coming at you, they're coming fast. Oh. Once you shoot them. And again. Okay, fair. I want them though. I want these biosamples. And then we got to get out there and hyperspace fund Pkunk and we'll go home. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. Let me look in the cargo bay. How are we doing for biosamples? Not bad, but that's only going to get us like one upgrade. So maybe we won't even go home after this one. Maybe we'll roll the dice on like Alpha Ptolemy or something coming through too. Alright. Doing the scan, doing the scan, doing the scan. Here we go. Alright. Energy levels are actually rising. Not only because I'm having fun, I'm sure that's part of it. Caffeine helps. Running out of tea, which is great news for my buddy Phil, owner of the World Tea House. Just a little frustrating that I wanted to have already gone and made a big giant advance of moving tea purchase, but it's like I don't really fully trust this horrible property management company not to. Okay. We're coming back for this planet as well, obviously. When we have beast shields. Making a note. Noted. Okay. Alright. Let's manually head into hyperspace and find Pkunk. Get that part of the job done. Thank you, Beta Ptolemy, for being fascinating and largely rewarding. Is this the... Hey, you want to talk? Hopefully not to harvest us for minerals. Oh, have you? You'd think that, and this is just the limitation of having to choose from dialogue choices, my approach here would be to say, in another life, in another timeline, in the Garden of Forking Paths that we all wander in, I saw how this plays out, and you die, but I also saw how to fix it, and if you could just wait a year. But let's tell them the Ouija board bullshit. Yeah, pretty ominous. It didn't spell anything out. Again, why can't I tell them that the Ouija board said, this trip is like portends ill if you do it before January of 2158. No, we just had to do the nothing but the no. Alright. But we bought ourselves a little time. We only have 2 of these bullshit things to stall the Pkunk, so we gotta get moving on We haven't even met Admiral X. Oh, because we did, but that was when my save game got corrupted. Talk about the Garden of Forking Paths. Alright. Wait. This is a... Alpha Ptolemy's... Is that a... Nope. That's just a purple star in the distance. Not a tiny little quasi-degenerate world like I might have hoped. Okay. So we're going to check out Alpha Ptolemy, and then we're going home, because we've accomplished our primary goal of stopping our friends from committing suicide. Nothing lives here but the rare earth. Oh, and the tectonics are hell. Sorry, green world. But we don't play that game. An azure world. Nothing living down there, so forget it. But I'll go down to a treasure world if indeed this is a treasure moon. Come on. I take back what I said about treasure worlds being disappointing now. Beezy! Welcome. Little cushball with eyes emoji. Or maybe it's a thing I just don't recognize. A specific thing I don't recognize. Lanthanide worlds. One of the great disappointing forms of planet. Obviously here we got a big ol', probably a gas giant, so we're probably looking at some moons. We gotta be real cautious granting permission to board. Oh! Is that like a tribble? Is that a tribble? Is that what the emoji was? Because no, permission not granted, I'm sorry. An Auric world. Love gold. Here we go. Scanning it. What do you know? There's a bunch of freaking gold down there on this planet, on this moon, that's literally made of gold. No gold bugs. Everyone on this Auric world. If there's anyone down here on this Auric world, they believe in fiat currency. No gold bugs in sight. So much gold on this gold world. I like that. I take back everything I said about not caring about gold now that I have so many exotics, because you know what? It's not like if I had a ton of $100 bills, I'd stop loving the 50s. Scooping it up. One physical thing that's been going real good in my own body lately is the state of my voice. I have not had, even with the fact that I've returned to in-person learning while also still doing asynchronous learning and then all these streams, I'm not getting any vocal strain. I'm not losing my singing voice in my spare time, and I'm here speaking continuously and not putting any strain on my throat so far. So I feel good about that. Heck, I even and this is not an invitation to tell me to prove it, because I couldn't do it right now. But I sang Cecilia by Simon and Garfunkel on key this week. Another Auric world. Love gold. It's probably too cold to... Oh my goodness! Oh my. Let's stack our riches. What? And I wrote nothing down about Alpha Ptolemy in my notes, despite saying that I searched all planets. I really didn't think it was notable that I found, like... Well, next I gotta sing it while banging out the rhythm with my hands. Then you're really cooking with gas. And, you know, to an extent, like saying, I sang a Simon and Garfunkel song on key. What does that even mean? You can't do harmony by yourself. No, that's the thing. That's the thing. I was just singing by myself. So I was pretty close to, I was doing Simon and not Garfunkel. I'm not gonna, even though actually I do sing, I can sing falsetto, but not like Art Garfunkel, as it happens. Nobody tell Paul Simon I said this. I love Paul Simon. Like, I love a lot of Paul Simon's solo work. Probably would love it all if I'd heard it all. And yet, I bet that he sure did. This is why what I'm about to say would upset him. I bet that you could add Art Garfunkel harmonies to most Paul Simon songs, and then they would be even better. I understand why, listen, when I was young, I was in bands. I know how incredibly fraught it is to be a dude and also have a dude as your friend, but now you're also creative partners. And then maybe you feel like you're not getting all the credit you deserve, and they feel the same, and you don't see eye to eye on the creative direction, and your friendship falls apart as a result. Oh yeah, Simon. It's not like Paul. It's not like saying that Art Garfunkel is a remarkable singer is some kind of not like saying that Paul Simon. Paul Simon's clearly also a very good singer in addition to being an excellent songwriter. And a pretty capable guitarist, of course. He's a very, very talented guy. I just do, I do sometimes... Probably one of Chevy Chase's great career moments is just that You Can Call Me Al video. Also, that does feel like a case... Maybe, oddly enough, given the content of that video, I feel like maybe that's a friendship bridge that Chevy Chase did not burn by being an incorrigible bully while they were working together. Oops, I already looked at this one. It's Carbide. I can't it'll have to be a maybe I remember to look it up and I share it on the Ultima stream or something. But like there are so many like vicious friendship moments played out in public between Simon and Garfunkel over the years. And there's one where they're like being inducted into something, or they both gave a speech, and Garfunkel went first, and Paul Simon get up and said like, I don't agree with Artie. Artie and I don't agree about a lot, but we agree about. And then he said something just absolutely brutal. And I can't remember what it was. Ooh. Alright. Another unsafe planet filled with stuff that we like. So by playing it safe, we will maximize our winnings here as we try to finally get it going. Alright. Going down. Okay. Planet's not super safe, but all the life forms are stationary, which is nice. Okay. That wasn't a bad haul from this light world. Real smooth. Alright, let's keep it going. Alpha Ptolemy is all we gotta do, and then we're done here. With this expedition, we will be rich in resource units and hopefully rich in biosamples. And then, it's time to get going. And work on saving our Pkunkian friends. Haha. I don't think we're getting any more Simon and Garfunkel reunions if you've read any recent interviews with either of those two gentlemen. In fact, speaking of vicious Paul Simon quotes, he said something along the lines of, like, if it was going to be fun and we got a nice time, then I'd say, sure, let's do it. Let's go sing some old songs in harmony. Just to reiterate, by the way, all you are to me is some old songs I did, and all you did was sing harmony. Ultraviolet world with some ultraviolet friends living down there. Okay. But yeah. But then he said, but the truth is we don't get along. And if it's going to be like a tense situation, why do I want to do it? And fair enough. We'll always have those 5 albums. And the concert in the park. And all the other reunions that aren't as important or notable. Tree face. Got some polonium. Lots of polonium. We're losing some crew, but you know, it's sad. But we'll send some polonium to all of their widows and widowers. Zap, zap. I would like to be doing more of the zapping, taking less of the zaps. Looks like we got one more friendly tree. It's waving hello. He's in the cargo hold. We're out of there. Thank you, Ultraviolet World. I have to make a very clear note to myself that Alpha Ptolemy rules and should probably be a pretty early stop if there's ever a third attempt at this game. Or if I'm just checking out Urquan Masters down the line. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, we got some good metals down there. No metal friends living down there, so we'll just get down real quick, grab the nice stuff, and get out. Real low gravity down here. So if the crew wants, they can, you know, pop the hydraulics and do little jumps in the lander. So that'll be fun. Nice big floaty jumps too. Like the part of Mario Odyssey where you're on the moon. I've only played that game through once. I mean, I did play it through to 100%, so it's not like I didn't spend a lot of time with it. When I say I played it once, I mean, you know, played it once. But, I'll revisit that someday. I gotta do 100,000 things someday. Thank goodness I'm a youngish man. In reasonably good health. There's still time to play lots of video games before I'm dead. Alright, lots of acid monsters down there. Yeah, goodness gracious. Nutso that I didn't make a clear enough note that Alpha Ptolemy wasn't like the first place I went last time, but okay. It's alright, I didn't know. Oops, why are we leaving? To be fair to me, I didn't know. Alright. Here we go. Okay, they're on the go. Okay, this attempt is going real poorly. These things suck. They're too fast. What we need are traps. You know, not every creature makes sense to hunt with just the equivalent of a pistol. Oh, we got that one. Because he jumped directly into our cargo hold, basically. He's like, hey, you got any tranquilizers? Picking up a bunch of junk we don't need on this acid world. Holy moly. A terrifying thing. Well, there are some points in Mario Odyssey where 3D Mario actually goes into like the wall dimension, and then he's you know, Super Mario from Mario 1 doing a little 2D thing. There's like a place where it like wraps around. It's a really neat game. They did a lot of cool things. All right, this place is a pain in the ass. Let's take a look in the cargo hold. 127 biosamples. I feel good about the number of biosamples we found. Okay, fine. And we've lost a lot of crew. Let's check out Alpha Ptolemy 1. Let's go home. I don't think we have the fuel to hit the Zeeman galaxy, the Zeeman star system on the way. This gas giant could have habitable moons as well. I don't know if anything ever lives on a selenic moon. It doesn't take long to scan it, so let's scan it. There is an atmosphere. It's awful warm down there. Nah. Nothing wants to live there. Frankly, I wouldn't want to live in a town where the temperature was 55 degrees Celsius. Just on account of, like, you know, the fact that I would die. Do I care enough to grab these noble elements? Oh, no, the weather is instant death down there. No, I don't. Okay, well, we did lose a lot of crew, but we lost a lot of crew in the good cause of, like, really getting the cause of galactic freedom well-resourced. So, hopefully they're, you know, satisfied with how they lived their lives and what they did. Hopefully they said goodbye to the family members before they took off. I mean, why wouldn't you? Man, what if some of them, like, I don't even want to think about it. Like, got in a fight. We'll talk when I get back. Slamming the door on your way out. Jeez. In those last moments, as the lightning fries your body, you'd really think, should have said I love you when I still had the chance. Lots of depressing thought. We're going to just assume that every single one of the crew members at least left a letter to be sent to each of their favorite loved ones in the event of their passing. Probably this is one of our friends, the Slilandro, so when they do catch up to us, I'll get more coordinates, and sometime when I'm not literally on Twitch, I'll sit down and I'll see if I can reason something out of the different numbers that they say based on where they are, or anything, if I can triangulate. We'll see what we can do. Alright. Yeah, like, it's a cause. You're dying for a cause. Like, in that sense, I suppose everybody dies for a cause. Like, you know. Died for the cause of really wanting to get home quickly. Ooh. Disturbance in the interspace fabric. Go on, Commander. 150. Thousands of hyperwarp penetrations. I died for the cause of my heart needing some rest. Okay, I do have the 150 coordinates written down, so I should check those out at some point, but I want to stay reasonably on track here. As you know, I'm famous for my ability to stay on track. Yeah. Should get to the good stuff, Hayes. Come on. Commander Hayes, I'm sorry. Yeah, but. Wait till. Oh yeah. That's right. 2 moons. Are you looking for the mother lode? Because there it is, buddy. Oh man, we almost got to 5 figures. I did hit the mother lode. I often ask him, are you looking for the mother lode? What? No, my child. It's not my desire. If I meet one, Commander, but otherwise I'm going to stay focused on the mission at hand. No, this is not the order I do these things in. Let's crew up. Ding, 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 ding. Alright. And then 2 of our ships, obviously. Got into it. Took some hits. But now they're fine. Very good. We don't need another ship in the fleet. If anything, we probably want to say goodbye to some of the Pkunk, but not yet. No rush there. Alright. We want to fuel up, of course. Better doom boom, better doom boom, 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 better doom 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 boom, better doom. And then we only have 6,000 resource units left to spend. Feel good about that. Let's do the responsible thing and add another planetary lander. We have all the jets and all the fusion thrusters we need. Don't really need another crew pod right now. Honestly, if anything, although soon enough, hopefully we'll be replacing these with more fuel-efficient ones. Would a dynamo unit be... It's just not important because right now, I really don't want to be doing my fights with the returner anyway. So let's add another fuel tank and fill that up to extend our range. And we'll take a look at the star map and see what options are available to us for planning our route and where we can get and where we can't get, etc. Okay. Departing the starbase. Saving the game. Errands to run. The errands that we wanted to run last week, but we can now possibly run them this week, thanks to the save game not crashing, forcing me to redo a bunch of stuff I'd already done. Here we go. To the star map. Gotta think about a route. Oh, look at the Pkunk. Not committing suicide. Obviously, we want to start Zeeman Galaxy, see what upgrades we can get, which is going to have a major effect on whether we even feel remotely confident going way the heck up here to, what was it? Well, it was the Lince's system, and I've got it written down. That'll take about half our fuel to get up there, at which point we could hopefully swing back this way through Draconis over to the territory of the Umgah. The reason I want to go to Draconis is because I can spot a rainbow planet there and then shoot home. That's the hope. Happy camper! I saw you playing the Lost Vikings 2 today and I thought, because that's how I feel every time that I open up Twitch to do a very quick preparatory thing and I see that there's something I wish I could watch. I hope that I'm done moving. Well, I have to be done moving soon on the March 1st, but it's been a whole thing. I won't get into complaining about it again. All right, here we are, heading out for Zeeman. Once we head out, we'll start a second save game, just in case it turns out I plotted this route really poorly and we can't actually make it all the way around. And let's see how this goes. Chart a course. Ensign. Make it so. And away we go. Yep. Just got to actually take a brief intermission, folks. Somehow, even though they were in here at 1:45 lunch, being like, is it lunchtime? Now it's 1:15 lunch and they haven't said anything. We're just going to go feed the cats. Be right back. Alright, we're back. And we're... Oops. Oh, whoops. Alley cat! You know what wound up happening here is that I said the words 1:15 lunch, and then I got up to go, and then the big cat was coming into the room like, did you say lunch? So, they forgot, but the fact that they forgot made them delighted when it turned out that it was lunchtime. It crept up on them somehow. So there they are, eaten. Well over a month since Abra, the little one's surgery. I call her the little one. She's actually fairly large for a cat. She's much smaller than her sister. It's been over a month since her surgery, and no aggressive cancer return. That's not no guarantee. I mean, from what I can tell about these types of cancer, it might come back in like 4 years if it's still there. But it also could have come back right away. And they prepared me for that possibility, and it hasn't happened. And she's got her full appetite, all her energy. Oh yeah, the Zo crystals. I love Zo crystals. I mean, we just put them in a big blender and turn them into resource units, but they'd make a lot of resource units. Let me hook you up, buddy. Man, oh, that's good. We can make 2 more purchases right now. I really do hope that one of them is shields against indigent life forms. Today, my Melnormian friend, I would like to invest in new technologies. How to add. Oh, right. Okay, fine. I'll take it so that you go on to the next one, which I certainly hope is the bioshields. Come on. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Plans for building. Come on, better landers. Yes! Alright. We just might make it after all. Give it to me. My friend, I can't guarantee that. If anything, I'd bet against it. Alright. It is blueprints on how to increase something that I can't deal with yet. Fuel efficiency. Lander cargo space. Well, goodness gracious. I would love to have that. So it's not that I don't want to. I just couldn't think of another way to say it, I guess. But I can't right now. I'm done buying. I shall be leaving. It was great talking to you. It always is. I'm glad you had the purple background for whatever mysterious reason. You use the purple background, and you take care of yourself. And I'll try to do the same. Alright. Let's start a long journey save game. Long journey where we're running the errands mentioned in the other save game. Here we go. Now, gotta think about a way to get to Epsilon Draconis while hopefully not being slaughtered by the Urkon on the way. Maybe which Draconis system has the rainbow world? Dippity dippity. Ding, ding. It is... Oh, I didn't update my thing. Hold on. Before I forget, Alpha Ptolemy. Alright. Updated Alpha Ptolemy. Guten Abend. I'm sure I pronounced that wrong because I've never even seen the second word there before. But good evening, British. I'm glad you're here. How are you? Oh, right. Finding out where the rainbow world is. Rainbow. Just looking for the Draconis. Epsilon Draconis. Thank you, Happy Camper. I would not go as far as to say that I am a good accent doer, but I do like hearing accents. So I try to pay attention to them. And now and then you pick something up. It's cool. Here we go. Epsilon Draconis. Our little waypoint on the way, 59.8. Hopefully then we can pop over to Epsilon Lensis. I think we don't need to know that right now. Thank you. Ah, great. Feel good about that. I think especially for a fairly silly person like me, Delta Lensis is where we're going. In the long run, for a silly person like me, it would be easy to, fall into lazy caricature accents. And sometimes I do. In fact, whenever I play a dark elf character, a drow, in Dungeons and Dragons, I always use Boris and Natasha, Russian accent. I didn't do a good version of my cartoon Russian accent right now, but that I would never use while speaking to a Russian person. Just be like, sorry. Maybe that's a sign I shouldn't do it at all. I'll have to introspect about that. Haven't played a drow in years. Perhaps as a more mature person, I wouldn't do it. Or I would study, try to give a good Russian accent. Just seems like if there's this one common tongue in the Forgotten Realms or in Greyhawk or wherever, whatever, should be a lot of accents. It's just one language. Thank you for the vote of confidence, because I do find stupid accents fun. Which is not to say that good accent work isn't also fun. Not sure how often I do it. I wouldn't go as far as to say it's a good... That's true, Beezy. So there, yeah. There. I play drow with a Pottsylvanian accent. Pottsylvanians are free to be offended. Boom, 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 boom. Optimistic we can make this trip work, but we're gonna find out for sure. I had a thought, but it got away. Boom, 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 boom. I already told the story, so I'll just tell the capsule version British, but I think you'll be kind of like, this is the kind of thing, and for that matter, Happy Camper, the kind of thing you'd be like, really? That's how they do things? Here, Nova Scotia, Canada, I found out that we're moving at the end of the month. We signed a lease on a place in January, and on Wednesday, the landlord of the place, or the property manager on behalf of the landlord, informed us, landlord changed her mind. She wants to live there instead of you. So your options are give up the lease. We'll let you live there for 2 months and forgive 1 month's rent, but you got to agree to be gone at the end of 2 months. Or you can move in per the contract, the lease, but we'll immediately be initiating procedures with the director of residential tenancies to void the lease. And then we spoke to a tenancy lawyer, and he was like, "Oh yeah, around here, yeah, they'll void that lease." And I was like, "All right, that's terrible." So in a panic, we had to run around and try to find somewhere to live, and by some miracle, we found another place that fits our price range, fits our needs, is available March 1st, wasn't already taken. We haven't signed the lease yet, but it's coming together. My goodness. All right. Plenty of good minerals down there. Nothing living. And how could they live there? 686 degrees Celsius. We're not going down there. We don't have heat shields yet. All right. But we saw it. And it was pretty. Rainbow World. Make a note, Ensign. It's in Epsilon Draconis. Pkunk are still going home like we like them to do. All right. So how much fuel is it going to take me to get to Delta Linsis? That's Alpha. If this was Delta, no, it's Mankar. Delta Lipi. Beta. Oh, it must be this one then. Zeta. Okay, never mind. Epsilon. Alpha. Beta. Eta. Gamma. Delta. There we are. Okay, 35.51 fuel to get there. So there and back would leave us at, what, 70 less, but 60 fuel. How much to go home from here? Straight shot. Oh, Alley Cat. I'm really sorry to hear that. That's brutal. We got so lucky. There is temporary rent control here. They've left in place. Yeah, the thing is, this particular landlady is a obviously very wealthy young person because she is much younger than me, owns a very expensive condo that she just bought to use as an income property. Made it clear to us she's not interested in looking for a place, so she'll wait. She'll put herself up in a hotel as long as it takes to take us to court and get us kicked out of our lease. So it's not so much, I don't feel like there's a need. It's more of a want than a need in this particular case, unfortunately. Okay, let's make a mid-trip save just in case I was wrong about this, but I think we might just be able to pull it off if we take a risky flight through Korra/Urquan space and maybe do some evasive maneuvers on the way. I don't know. We'll try it, folks. It's worth a try. We're getting ahead of ourselves. We haven't even met Admiral Zex, so he's going to be very pleased when he meets us. Tells us there's this cool specimen he wants. And then we're just like, yeah, we have it. And then, of course, he'll try to betray us and be killed. And I won't feel bad about that. Feel like he got what he had coming. Yeah. Ultimately, the thing for me was the telling us this. And not if she had even said, like, that's another thing, Alley Cat, but this seems to be a case where she just decided that she would rather have the income property as the place that she lives. She wants to move back to Nova Scotia she doesn't even live here. I don't know. You know what? I don't know her situation. I'm sure that she's a fine person outside of this, it's not like I'm seeing the best of her through this interaction. But it was awfully short notice. And it's not, we found a place. So now we're going to try to negotiate, because, we haven't signed a lease. We don't have the place. But it looks like it's going to work out. And we got to, but, it's costing us a bunch of money. And causing major stress in our lives. Because we got to cancel a bunch of things, like movers and stuff on short notice. And then book movers on really short notice at busy times. And we might have to put all our stuff in storage for a day and live in a hotel for a day or two. It's rough. But yeah, so it's disappointing. But the place, if this new place works out, it's nice. So at least we'll have something and we'll survive. And it's not nothing. A pellucid world with no minerals and no bio. So our sample must be on planet 1. Or I made a note wrong, but I don't think I did. Let's bring it in. A water world. You can definitely live on a water world. just like we all do. I don't got a plan to win the war, but I do have a plan to save the Pkunk and to hopefully get the Ilrith on side, and we'll go from there. I'm thinking at some point, like I gotta meet a Green Urquan and say the words, hear their side of the story. There's a lot to do. I don't know that I have a plan to win the war yet, but we'll try. Okay, going down planet side. You know what I'm realizing? Specimen probably doesn't even exist, does it? Because I haven't talked to him about it. We'll see. Oh no, here it is. Whew. Took a lot of shots, but we only lost one person, which is great. Got it in. It's restrained. It's a horrible thing. Yeah, I don't want it to get free either, buddy. We're going to drop it off as soon as we can. Let's get back down there and get some friendly biosamples, because we do want to keep on getting upgrades from our Melnormian pal. Zap, 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 zap. So yeah, what do we got here time-wise for winning the war? We are running out of time. Not urgently running out of time, but time is passing. We're way ahead of where we were before. So if nothing else, we're learning. Zappity, zappity, zap, zap, zap. This looks like another one of these big freaks. Big, giant trilobite looking... Or, not trilobite. Amoeba. Something. I don't know. Protozoan looking thing. Thank you, Indigent Shields. Can't protect us from the lightning, but otherwise you're working well for the team. Okay. Alright. Good. Now, we gotta get back. What if we tried to go in a straight shot? Will we have the fuel for it? Barely. It's gotta be a straight shot then. Let's make a third save game. This is going to be extremely dangerous. It might not be possible. We won't try it again and again and again and again. We'll admit defeat if we have to, but... Oh, like an old science fiction, like, anthology series? So you're getting, like, a range of authors and... Alley Cat, that's the answer, isn't it? I totally can. That's what we'll do. Instead of trying to get all the way back to Earth, can we make it to... Well, that would all... Okay, hold on. Because I found a Melnorme in one other place. I haven't met them in this time around. But let's check it out. Because wherever I found them... Next. Zeman. Alpha Vulpeculae. Okay. Most of the big red stars. Oh, like British. You're reading issues that are publishing short stories by multiple authors? Like it was like a magazine. Okay. Well, I do have notes on one. So if that place turns out to be well located, I'm looking at the star map now. Vulpeculae is awfully close to the Zeman anyway. So let's give one shot at this desperation run all the way back to Earth. And then I'll try to do something, Oh, one overarching story. So they're all kind of working in a shared world. That's cool. What's it called? I'll add it to my growing list of things that someday I will have when I'm doing things other than these streams and work and trying not to be homeless. Okay. Obviously, the hard part here is going to be when we get into Urquan space. So we don't want to try to fight our way through Urquan space. I don't know, maybe I'll get on a crazy run with Captain Thwill. We'll just win the war by defeating individually the entire fleets of the Kora and the Kzer-Za. That'd honestly be an anticlimactic ending. Alright, coming at us from an angle. That's what I like to see. Yep, join the trail. Follow along. I'm the Pied Piper. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Are we going to make it around this one? I think we are. Yeah, he's got a turn. Okay. He or she or it. Or Z. I don't know. There's no reason there couldn't be an alien species that has like a tri-sex biological setup. Seems like it would be complicated. It'd be weird to figure out how the evolution happened there. I don't know. Okay. This is going so much better than I reasonably could have hoped so far. Plenty of time for it to go wrong, of course, but thus far, we're laughing. Oh, absolutely. Certainly, Holmes. I'm not averse to advice. Looked away, didn't take evasive maneuvers. It's okay. I'll just win. Just gotta win. Yep. That's right. I was never under it. No escape involved. I am a rogue. I got some words that I'd like to say to you. I have spoken them rightly. Go on. Sounds tough. Yeah. The 6 became 7. Oh, did you become 8 after that? Or did something horrible happen? Oh. And you didn't take from this that it's bad when people want to rule the universe and enslave everybody? No, you didn't. You learned the wrong lesson, my Kzer-Za friend. Oh, wow. It makes sense that this is a much more cogent explanation of exactly how the Kzer-Za and Kora came about. Well, I mean, it's not the worst plan. Literally, it's not the worst plan I've ever heard. Like, if I had to make a choice, I would go with holy moly. That is dedication to building a shared universe. But for how long? See, you even knew that you had to enslave them if you wanted to deal with them permanently. It's your fault. This is happening now. Decision to make. Okay. I mean, I'm glad that you respect me enough to give me a choice, but why? Spell it out for me. I've heard this story before. I'm curious what happens if I surrender. I'm not going to surrender. But perhaps some other day I'll test it out. I mean, you explained what sounds like the darkest horror, and my mind does understand the scope. Harry Rodan, gotta add that. I am not so sure, and also you're attacking me after I just asked you a question. Alright, Captain Thwill. You're in the hot seat, buddy. Lord 21. If this is like this, if the Urquan are like the Stonecutters, this is a high-ranking Urquan. And he's gotten soft from all the privilege. He's no good at fighting, except I bounced off an asteroid that I couldn't even see and just got, bounced off the planet and got messed up. Of course I did. I gotta feel like in actual space combat, accidentally running into a planet because you didn't notice it was there is not a problem that would come up a lot. Oh, does this thing have some kind of crazy suck me in gravity weapon that I didn't realize it has? Or am I just, I don't know. I'm sorry, Captain Thwill. I should have thrown down a save game to protect you, but we'll try to keep you alive as you pilot your ship all by yourself. Oh yeah, like light speed space combat, I bet you run into planets and things all the time. I think we're gonna pull this out. I shouldn't say that, because of course, as soon as I said that, I almost run into the planet. Yeah, also, that's another thing too. If you actually hit the planet, like... Oh! Alright. Well, we gotta start the journey over, but we're gonna make it. So let's send Fwifo as the cleanup crew. Yeah, like a lot more is going to happen than just bounce and a few crew members like have an aneurysm spontaneously. Okay. Try this one again, because we can't spare Captain Thwill. He's our only resource for keeping Fwifo alive. But I think we're gonna pull this off against all odds. You're right, D Holmes. I gotta make stops on the way, and I gotta find resources. Well, let's try this in that extremely risky form. Oh, but there's no fuel to spare. Is the lesson that I can't go yet? I need one more journey. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. There it is. We'll not get the specimen just yet. So, where are we now? Yes. All right. We're not going to the specimen just yet. Let's meet the dog face dudes. Do some gathering of stuff. In fact, why don't we check out the place that we already are? Are any of its planets not extremely hot? Yeah, all the rest of them. So let's gather resources. We'll swing by. We'll meet the Umgah. And we'll... Thwill is the new Fwifo. in many ways. There's another thought, D. Holmes, and really I should. I am not going to make extensive use of 4 Pkunk and 4 Zokfot pit shifts. It's just not going to happen. Auric World. I love gold. Let's do it. Any gold bugs? Hey, hey, hey! No, it makes it. It is. It's definitely the better way to play. I think you're right there. Mine eyes have seen the glory. Yeah, Fwifo and Thwill are the only remaining free Spathy. Ha! Take that, Mushroom Face. Your most vicious possible attack. Can't kill that many people. Thanks to our shields. Man, the increased lander hold would just be a grand old thing to have. Combat with the moving ones, once you've got the shields, much easier, because once they're engaged with you, all you gotta do is when they get on you, run away, turn around, and shoot 180 degrees behind you. It's a reasonably easy maneuver to pull off, comparatively. My goodness, this one doesn't want to fight, though. He's a lover, not a fighter. Maybe we can seduce him. Probably not. And also, that would probably be gross. Certainly, no one on the crew signed up for that. We're sending you down to entice the mushroom tentacle monsters. So wear something nice, and... yeah, no. I want to be a reasonably popular captain. Okay. That's all we can get right now, but we're certainly making a second trip, because now it's just free gold. And away we go. Oh, third trip. These are good sized gold deposits. Well, the only point against your theory, British, is all the biological things, because none of them were turned into solid gold. I mean, perhaps they used ranged weapons to finally take down King Midas. Seems like what would actually take down King Midas, now that I'm thinking about it, is that he would like put on his robe or whatever, and he's touching it, now it's heavy gold, and he just gets smothered by his own clothes. That's the only flaw in the plan of wanting everything you touch to turn into gold. Alright, yeah, I see that we missed a planet there, but that's okay. We'll check the moons of this gas giant out. Yes, this is Selenic. I don't know why I'm even looking at it. And yet I am. I'm even going to scan it. I don't know why. I can't stop. It's happening. Yeah, uncompelling. Anything living there? Of course not. We're out of here. Oops. Waste of time. Come on. Quasi-degenerate. Quasi-degenerate. It's Itrick. Yeah, I bet it's Itrick. Yeah. Does it have to be his hands touching it to turn it into gold? Because then you just need your servants, and you can afford them with all this gold, to throw the food at your face. Or funnel it, you know, put it in the gold blender. It's not super worth making this landing, and yet we're here. We got a fast lander. We also don't have a big cargo hold. It won't take long to fill up. We'll be out of there. Hopefully with no loss of life. Good enough. Sure, I'll take it. And we're back out there in the world. One sec. Adding this. Gesagt. Midas video. Oh, in the fullness of time, the things I can't wait to learn thanks to you folks. Well, that's why I said, Waffle Syrup, that if it's his hands specifically that have the Midas touch. If, yeah, like British said, if it's skin, it needs to get into your mouth entirely without touching your lips. And then, meanwhile, if it's anything touches, it's just you're screwed. Because you're going to eat the food, it's going to turn to gold inside you, and you're just going to die. It's not even going to be starvation. It's going to be oops. Like, my guts are actually being torn apart inside because they're filled with heavy gold. It's just not a well thought out wish, is all we can say. There had to have been a better way to do it than the way the King Midas landed on it. Like, even just say, I wish I had a bunch of gold. And even that, it's like, you are a king, sir. What more do you need, really? Can't we just learn to be happy? Platinum. Now I checked that out already. I'm not going there. And we'll skip to the outer rim. This feels urea or lanthanide. But you gotta check. And aren't you glad you did? It's a treasure world. Wow. That's wild to think of a continuously published thing. That's not that wild. Like, obviously, like, Bob Keane and Bill Finger are dead. Just don't make him Batman, but... to build something that outlasts you. Thinking of that immediately puts me in mind of, Percy B. Shelley's Ozymandias. Although I read an interesting point recently. Since Ozymandias is actually Ramses the Great, he actually did... Many of Ramses the Great's works are still with us now, 2 centuries after Percy Shelley died. So, I don't know if the... Oh, it's just a leg in the desert was really as good of a burn as Shelley thought it was. Now that said, terrific poem. Okay, what other planets are here? Well, you gotta believe, you gotta keep hoping that they'll all just keep paying off. This was the strategy. Thank you for your guidance. Yeah, like, it's certainly not impossible that one of them could be alive, but it's an edge case. And just, there aren't that many things that have persisted in continuous publication for that long of a time. Orc world, baby. Love gold. Nothing living down there to even bother me while I'm stealing all the gold. Really, really would have loved to have the double wide storage on my landers, but we're gonna get there because not only do we get some biosamples that we're gonna sell off, but we also get some knowledge of a rainbow world, which we're gonna sell for much more than our biosamples. So we're getting some more upgrades, which is great. Coming that much closer to the point where our Melnorme friends are primarily there so that we can hear the greatest song of all the songs in this wonderful soundtrack. Well, I haven't heard all the songs. So I shouldn't make such a bold proclamation. But we'll see. We'll see. All right. 2 more moons here. I think there was one other planet I haven't looked at. cyanic world, so unless there's a bunch of stuff living in there, which there's not, I should have known. It's a vacuum. We're done. We're on to the next one. Acid world, but there could be some acid friends down there. There aren't. Again, it was a vacuum. I didn't need to do that scan. And this big green giant, I think is the... No, I don't think I did the Planet 8 either. So obviously there's going to be one crummy selenic moon, and yet I can't stop believing. That doesn't surprise me. If you launch something in the 60s, genre fiction in the 60s, creating a shared universe that has persisted to this day, it would be amazing. Ooh. That sounds fun. Cool. Well, not confident that I will be able to, like you said, it seems quite possible that this has not been translated in its entirety to English, but even just learning more about Perry Rodan sounds interesting to me. So I'm looking forward to my Wikipedia adventure after this. Oh, we got some acid friends, acid face dudes, loads of them. Loads of them. Oh my goodness. Good time for a save, I think. No, this was our base save. And this is our out on the road save. Okay. Exit, navigate. And we're... Oh, no. I'm not leaving. I don't want to navigate. I want to hunt. The tectonics obviously could pose an issue here. We don't have tectonic shields yet. But at the same time, tectonics are a little easier to deal with than lightning strikes. Big question, of course, is what are these indigens like? Are they on the go? Yes, they certainly are. They're very fast. Here comes one. Oh, it's the space penguin duck things. Oh, and some bugs. Not the bees. Formic acid. Don't care about your acid, you stupid acid world. We have loads of acid. Back home. Oh my goodness. Like 7 earthquakes in the same one spot. That was unfortunate. Let's get out of there. Let's get out of here. A bunch of biosamples. Before we have more loss of life. We'll do a mid-run save because we're going to start feeling guilty if I lose like 15 more crew right now. Nice and big and slow. The way I like my quarries. Oh. Switch focus. Dodged the worst of that, but we did lose someone. And, you know, no man is an island, so the bell does toll for us whenever that happens. Shouldn't take it lightly. Same with those other two. No pair of men are two islands. No planetary lander crew is an archipelago. With apologies to Mr. Dunn, Dr. Dunn. Alright, okay. Calling it quits on this. But holy moly, let's just take a look at the cargo. 113 biosamples, not bad. No, we're not calling it quits. We're going in once more. But this time I mean it about saves coming to save the people. Those ones we lost, I was just saying that to make them feel better about the mission. A white lie, right? Just an innocent little lie to get them to put their lives on the line and die for me. Ah. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Okay. I found the key that shoots. It's terribly unergonomic, but way more effective because I don't have to literally come to a stop before I shoot. I'll just do this. Oh. Huh. I mean, honestly, that's a lot more than I would have guessed. Had been translated. Huh. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Catching bugs. Shooting penguins. Oof. Sorry, folks. There's one. There's one. There we go. Full on biosamples. Let's call it a victory. Thank you, British. Okay. Let's get out of here. Loss of life. Never feels good. But we got stuff that we can sell. So that feels great. And we're done here. Thank you, Epsilon Draconis, which I should now update my log to note is also just really good. Senzere, welcome. It's nice to see the Pkunk tucked in their corner. We got a little bit more to go before we can get up there, get that specimen, and save the day for the Pkunk. But we're going to get there. Got to remind myself roughly where Umgah space is. Umgah. The Umgah, right around the Orionis constellation, not far from our current location. Although, why don't we see what this Mersenne constellation is all about on the way? Is this what I was looking at just now? Yes, it is. Great. And then, so Orionis is going to be like Here. But that's not where the... I think the Umgah were over here when I met them. You know what? I bet I wrote it down. Yeah, right. But there's a possibility that I wrote it down. I don't know that I bet on it. I didn't. But I know I met them. And I know it was over here roughly. Okay, so let's hit that place that I just said along the way. Beta Mercenary. Chart a course. Ensign. Make it so. And meanwhile, I will just note to myself that in addition to a rainbow planet, Epsilon Draconis also has plenty of other good stuff. We're being chased by... Oh yeah, we want to... Let's meet the dog-faced dudes. Why not? Assuming that's them. Womp womp. Alright, well... I got a pencil handy. I have tons of pencils handy. We'll ask them the specific question that gets them to say some numbers. Oh, thank goodness. I'm relieved to know that this particular one is a non-hostile one. And this is at 260.6, 754.8. Alright, well, we'll see. See what we can do. Oh, damn it. Well, I'll take it. It certainly could have gone worse. Of course, now... Yeah, it didn't go bad, except for the time that I just bonked right into the planet because I wasn't paying enough attention. It's our puppy dog friends. That's a really poor description of them. They're a lot more like rhinoceri. Someone new to fight, but we don't need to fight, buddy. Listen, pal. I try to respect other cultures, but I don't know about bragging about being somebody else's thrall. Yeah. It's certainly, it's not making me forget about the Melnorme or anything, but it is like... It's pretty rad. Well, all other cultural schemes are inferior except whatever Culture 20 turns out to be. Yeah, we sense some hostility here. So, what's the story? Yep, peace through overwhelming firepower, peace through slavery, peace through omnicide. There's a lot of strange plans. The cigar is a nice touch. It really is. Did other cultures, other aliens in the galaxy independently arrive at the design of the cigar? Or was this at some point... Oh, wow. Oh my... Hold on. The crucifixion's the quick one? You're not selling me on the superiority of your culture, dude. Okay, it's not your culture. That's fair. 7 cultures ago. Yeah. Man. High school history tests in Thraddash schools just must be brutal. Go on, tell me more. Improved so much that, again, to circle back to a point, you've become thralls. Seems possible, Holmes. Entirely possible that there's a lot of bullying in Thraddash high schools. I don't know. Tell me. Huh. Oh, great. I had to question your definition of objective fact here, sir. But, alright. Maybe there's a lesson here. But alright, let's keep talking. Tell me more. You've always been at war with Culture 18. But you established a new culture that doesn't object to the enslavement? That makes 2 times now that the Kzer-Za have been the voice of reason. Both against the Korra and now with the Thraddash. It's not reassuring. In any way. Harg, harg, harg. Yep. Intra. Not inter. You know what? Fair enough. You don't have time to study prefixes. I can see a lot about any interaction with you folks. It's frustrating. Oh, those Ophiuchi stars, baby. Yeah, no, the trick is to never really get that close and just rely on the butt missiles. I don't think the Thraddash would find the butt missile to be a dignified and honorable weapon. Yeah. No, I don't wonder. I'm sure you've got something about escape. Oh. Yeah, you hadn't even thought of it. Huh. Interesting. Like a fog out of hell. Like a fog out of hell, I'll be gone when the morning comes. When the culture's over, like a fog out of hell, I'll be gone, gone, gone. Oh yeah. They're definitely gonna really let you march alongside them. Yeah, tell me more about the Urquan and where they are. But you knocked yourselves back in development. Oh. Did you give any thought to what that says about the strength of your culture, 19? They gave multiple reasons. Well, sir, let me trick you into doing something stupid. Is it though? One thing that I definitely think the Urquan like is when their battle thralls act in direct contravention of orders. A reward? Alright, when you return... I can't wait to hear about it, pal. Happy Halloween. Oh goodness, I'm not even moving. What's this? Another Salandro probe? More of these dudes. Did they not hear the news? Let's, just in case here, throw down a save. If I get sucked into a fight with enemies that I've never even tried before. We'll just keep the save name. That's fine. I forgot that I interrupted the autopilot to initiate these interactions. They will be impressed. Yes. Okay, let me show you a thing. It's called the running and shooting out your butt. They do love those afterburners. And we're done here. Well, no, because there's another one. But, I can definitely see how this afterburner ability could be very effective in PvP. Without even knowing anything about PvP strategies. I was playing Crawl recently. Not even recently. Months ago. Wonderful 4-player competitive arcade-esque game where at any given time one person is a warrior in a dungeon. Oh no. More damage to myself from going into my own butt missiles. Again. Okay, well, that's embarrassing. The lesson, of course, is not to try to summon an unrelated anecdote in the middle of a space battle. But anyway, yeah, one person plays a hero in a dungeon and the other 3 players summon monsters to fight. And I wound up having great success with a monster whose gimmick was like leaving a slug trail of damage-causing poison. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's kind of grokked to my technique. I don't think there's actually neural net learning going on here, but... He realized that my true weakness is when I stop paying attention to what I'm doing. Oops. Okay, well, we'll take our lumps on that. And onward to the star system that we were heading for in the first place. Every now and then you gotta say, you know what, I'm not loading the save. I'll play with honor. Not often, but every now and then. pick this place clean, and then we'll go. Yeah, their flight style. Thank you, waffle syrup. You're absolutely right. All right. Real shame about how many lives were lost, but I mean, we encountered a brand new enemy, and I got distracted by my own story. Yeah, I think so, Sensore. Like they give different numbers when you meet them. Oh baby. Oh no, it's magma. For a second I thought we had found another ruby world. It's magma. Are there any magma beasts down there? No. It's also terribly tectonic. Yeah, it's just like the I imagine in my mind that when you're controlling a Thraddash, it is technically the secondary weapon to use the afterburner, but just looking at it, it would be just like the eluders for that matter, where the secondary weapon is really the key. A magnetic world. Something exotic down there. The tectonics are atrocious. Nothing's alive down there. I would love to get that little thing of exotics. It was a magma world, but it actually didn't... I don't think it was that hot. Like, it might have all been dry magma down there. I can't remember, but I think it was. Hold on. What's the scan here? Yeah, because this one, going in further, we're still actually extremely cold. Okay. Can we get one deposit without being immediately destroyed? Yes, it sucked, but we did it. It wasn't worth the risk, but the bad consequence didn't come to pass, so it's okay. All right, bringing it in. Before I started the stream, I was like, I'm not gonna have the energy to go past 5. This is going to be a 3-hour stream, and now I cannot envision a future. Well, I can envision futures, but I don't think it's likely that at 5 o'clock I'm going to stop, barring some exogenous event. Those are the futures I can imagine that would make me stop. It's going to stop me. Checking out Beta Mercenae. Looking here and there, hither and thither. Super dense. Too dense for my blood. Are you dense? Nah, girl, I'm super dense. Ooh. Well, I'm Pkunk-esque, I guess, in that regard. There are commonalities betwixt myself and Pkunk. Okay. Meh to that place. But I think Planet 5 over here had radioactive potential. So let's hit it. Cross your fingers. Radioactive. Or if I found my second ever ruby world. Nah, it's just a dust world. Any dust bunnies kicking around? Nah. I don't think it's worth it. Not even worth the fuel to go down. I mean, it would technically be worth the fuel. I think we'd get back more money than we spent in fuel to land, but... meh. Okay, checking this one out. Hydrocarbon world. Oh, there's oil monsters down there. The tectonics aren't great. But biosamples are precious and I want more of them. Get ourselves to the point that we can have some... okay, gotta do the not super comfortable prescribed method so that I'm a better hunter. Oh, great. Just a planet of trees. And possibly other stationary things, but the stationary part is what's really, yep, like that's not a tree. But if it'll just stand there while I zap it, I don't mind that it's not a tree. Zappity, zappity, zap, zap, zap. Just gotta, more than anything, just gotta keep an eye out for tectonic activity. Keep my reflexes ready. Good. Ah! Okay. We're all right. Came dangerously close to losing crew members for the stupidest possible reason. Accidentally crashing into a stationary creature. Alright. Okay. That felt pretty good. Let's take a look at the cargo bay. We're not making a ton of resource units off this, but we also have 5,020 in the bank. We're not done zipping around here. And, I mean, we do have... Actually, hold on a second. I take that back. We've got over 3,000 just in precious minerals alone. But the bio is stacking up. We're not near to full, but we're closer to full than empty. We're going to meet the Umgah, and hopefully they're going to be like, oh, you've got a good, you can have some fun with that. Let me tell you how to manipulate the Orith. And I'll say, ah, yes. It's the way I thought it was, but that I could not practice until you told me about it. Water world. The very least. Oh no, this is not a water world per se. This is an ice world. Meh. And planet 1. Let's finish it off here. Thank you, Beta Mercene, for being pretty good so far. And I know it's still, I didn't even counter. I was through an entire playthrough and well into a second one before I ever encountered a ruby world, and now every time I see a red, I'm like, dust. It's actually good dating advice in addition, like good relationship advice, in addition to being good star control advice. Rubies go over better than dust. I realize 5 days late for any of you that got your partner's dust for Valentine's Day, but you'll get another chance next year to put this into practice. Stationary. Well, I'm glad we stopped here on the way. I could have done without that lightning strike. Yeah. Ultimately, what everybody wants, please get me some degenerate material. Degenerate matter. Precious, precious degenerate matter. So exotic. Yeah, diamonds are nice, but have you tried polonium? Getting zapped. But we're done and we're out of here. Okay. Polonium Parmesan. Neat. Waffle syrup. I don't think I've ever even heard of innovation. That's true. You know, they say diamonds are forever, but compared to a human's lifespan, so is like uranium 1 whatever 52. Okay, let me make sure that I'm gonna remember. Oh, Thraddash, I'm sorry. I knew I was steering you wrong, but you know what? You're also a bunch of jerks, and maybe you'll learn something. But who knows? Maybe we'll talk to them again later, if we get the chance before the galaxy is cleansed of all life this time. Okay, searched all planets, loads of bio samples, some minerals. It was a very good trip. I'm glad we stopped by. Okay, so I think I met the Umgah over here. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, certainly something. They do seem like people who do learn a lot. Whether they're learning the correct lessons is the big question. I don't know that they're going to learn that, though, Happy Camper. I don't know that they're going to learn that they should have not fought the Korra, or that they're going to learn that, you know, we should have, like, I don't know, supercharged our afterburners and really gone at the Korra or some junk like that. Something foolish. Seems very clear to me that a subscriber emote that I need to get working on is a laughing version of my little Pixel Man face up there. Alright. Carrying on through the galaxy, this would have been the perfect time to actually update my captain's log. And yet, I just waited. For whatever reason, it's fine. No big deal. Well, Beta Columbae is simple enough. So, whether or not we are going to meet the Umgah here, which I kind of doubt, it won't take long to figure out what it had to offer and get out of here. Iodine World. Not falling for that. Nothing living down there. No weird, unexpected thing down here. Okay. Since I foolishly didn't write down where I met the Umgah last time. Maybe my best move. Oh, the Thraddash sphere of influence already getting smaller. Go figure. Unknown? Obviously we're going to check that out. But I just want to take a look here and compare. See if I can... What are the... Which things here did I go to? Did I go to the Sagittae ones? Last... Have I been there? No, it doesn't look like it. What else in this vicinity? What's down here? Did I meet them down here? Cygnus? Did I do any Cygnus systems? Doesn't look like it. You know what? Be faster to answer this for myself with reference to the star map. Circini, Sagittae, Columbae, Octantis. I don't know. Well, I did it to myself. We'll just have to explore. There's nothing else we can do. But hey, at the moment that we do happen to find the Umgah, we might get to experience something new, and that's exciting. Here we go. So, that was Beta Columbae that I just looked at, and I'm heading to Alpha. We do want to find out what this unknown thing is. It looks weird even on the radar. Also, it just disappeared. Did I miss my shot? Can't land on any of these planets. I don't think. I don't expect. But let's just check it out. Whoop. Missed. And maybe it did. I can't remember exactly when the cleansing of the galaxy happened in 2159, and maybe I got like an extra month out of it. Radioactive world, but it's extraordinarily hot. We can't go down there, which is a shame, because there's radioactives there. That's okay. This is an easy one to record. Alpha Columbae. Hot. Alright, noted. And we're out of here. Gave it the old college try, Thraddash. Oh. Yeah, I didn't shoot my shot when I had the chance. Oh well. Let's get in there to the Cercini systems. See what those are all about. Start with Epsilon. Cercini. Or maybe, in fact, the Umgah are where they were last known to be, even though... Let me look. The Umgah were last known to be... Oh, right, around the Orionis system. And that's just over there. I had to check that out. We'll do that next. We might as well see what we're going to. And then we'll pop over to the Orionis system and hopefully meet them. Oh, of course, there's tons of planets, lots to do. Hopefully we fill up the cargo hold pretty soon and we can stop thinking about this and do the thing. The moment I've been waiting for. It's an alkali world. Basic. Alright, we're out of there. Keep it moving. Ah, heck. Cut to the chase. Ruby World? Come on, come on. You know, in one sense, it's like asking for lightning to strike twice in the same spot. On the other hand, we constantly experience that in this game. So, nah. Now, you know what? Bored of this place. Let's go over to the Orionis system. Is it right over here? Yes. Did I go to Orionis last time and write anything down about it? No. I didn't. Well, let's find out. Better save so I don't go and waste like all my remaining fuel. Darting around here. But we're gonna find them. And while the ship is taking care of itself, I will keep on staring at the map and trying to find something that is in the vicinity. If it's not Orionis, we're going to try Tori. Tori and Virginis. And what's the other one in there? Telescopy. Did I do Telescopy last time? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Try Orionis. We'll give it a shot. What happened here? Oops. Alright. Gonna load that game. Apparently I was just a sitting duck floating in space for some reason. I don't know what I pressed. But we'll fix that problem. Although maybe some of those ships circling around us right there were Umgah. One way to find out. And it was to have interacted with those ships before saving the game, which I did not do. So hopefully we meet him again. Anybody coming my way? Anybody want to say hi? Oh. Something's amiss. Did I just aim poorly? Okay. This could work. It's very slow. It's different. Is it the Umgah? Come on, baby. I think it is. It is! When did you last see a human earthling? Well, what a big day. Alright. Can I... Hey! Alpha Pavonis. Neat. I was hoping for a dialogue choice that would involve saying, "Hey, look at this cool prank playing device I have." But let's keep trying it out. What do you think about freedom? I have an idea about a joke. Oh, I took care of that. Did you consider tricking them into disobeying the Urquan and the Kzer-Za and getting involved in the Civil War? I know you're just joking. And yeah. I guess okay, I have one other thought, although of course we do have to kill this guy, or be killed by him. Their weapon doesn't even consume their battery. It's all about their little zipping around really quickly move. Oh, wow. Hardly even seems worth it. Okay, I have one other thought here. Well, two thoughts. One is maybe if we go to their home planet, we can talk to them. And the other is, can we use this device? I mean, we used it, but it didn't result in anything happening. Let's go in to Delta Orionis, where that dude seemed to initiate from. See if we can make home contact and be like, come on, don't we have a cool thing? Don't you want to talk about this? Which one might be the home world? I have no idea. If it's any of them. But try going to the inside first. Nope, it's just a planet. Xenolithic. There's a little bit of stuff down there, but nothing I'm too excited about. They don't have a base down there or anything. Yeah, let's try that. We might as well. We're right here. And also, using it in hyperspace specifically masks the location. Alright. We've used it. Does it fascinate them? Do they want to come to us now? I don't think they're coming to me because I made the sound. I think they just drifted close enough. Let's find out though. My old fluid sacs. Yeah. I don't. Well, hold on. And once again... And we gotta fight. Okay, so... I mean, it could still be finding their home world. Lets us talk to their leaders. We'll put Thwill on the line, because... Oops. That was not the finest showing of reflexes that I've ever put on here. Yeah. Fufo, no! It's okay. This isn't the real timeline. Oh, I'm sorry, Captain Decker. I should have sent Captain Solo instead, but it's alright. That was easy. Alright. This is a whole thing. Their tininess really helps them avoid the Earthling cruiser's homing missiles. And our pitiful slowness really helps them run up and kill us. Okay, let's do this strategy. Can we get away before they zip up and kill every single member of the crew? Yes. Very good. Try this once more before we say, alright, I don't know enough yet. I'll just try it again. Got a good haul, and go back, and we can get underway, saving the Pkunk. Alright, haven't even tried a direct course for Delta Orionis, but now I have. I'm setting out. I'm going to go look in the manual while I'm on the way. Look up the Umgah and see if there is an important detail there that could be useful. We should also talk to Hayes when we get back. Alright, the Umgah. La-di-da. Yeah, they like to do weird genetic stuff. They have agoraphobia. They used to be peaceful. They like to play pranks. No, nothing I didn't know about the Umgah in here. Let's see, somewhere else. Umgah drone, la-di-da. Matter, ding-di-ding. Yeah. Okay, well, let's see. Can we find a home planet here? Maybe that purple-looking one? Maybe, who knows? Let's keep trying. Folks, come on. I don't need this right now. At least they don't use their zippy move in just regular space. Oh no! They've all heard the news. And this is not their home planet either. Just a mere chondrite world. Excuse me, folks. Yeah, you're all here. Gang's all... Yeah, okay. There's no getting around that. Bloated indeed. Alright. Well... Yeah. And this gets immediately to the fight, at least. A little practice, and then we accept defeat temporarily on the Making Friends with the Umgah in order to manipulate the Ilrith technique. That one went great. Very good. It's all just about, you know, being ready for that moment when you got to start looting really, really quickly. Their recharge... oh, nice. The planet actually works for me for once. Their battery has an all-at-once recharging gimmick, too. So you can never knock them out for long. Arg. Not a flawless victory that time, but a victory. And this one's going well. Come closer, fool. Knock, knock. Who's there? Your demise. No punchline to that one, but the setup really kind of drives it home, eh? Okay. We need to move. We need to try some of these other worlds. See it? What about that green one? Also in the inner orbit. But of course, they're also coming from other systems, so Delta doesn't necessarily have to be their capital. They might just like really swarming all around the Orionis constellation. I don't feel confident about this one. No. Okay. So... nah. Okay. Obviously, exploring the Orionis constellation in more detail is going to be probably part of figuring something out with the Umgah. But for now, let's just put a pin in it. And we will... start making our way back to Earth for the next expedition. You know what? Why don't we, since we're out in the world, look around. The unknown spot, waffle syrup, disappeared from the star map. It was the thing we've been hearing rumors about that appears and disappears in space. So, what I think I'm going to do right now, on the way home, is we are going to hit the Buddhist constellation, because that seems to have been formerly in the sphere of influence of the Melnorme. And I don't believe I ever went there. So, Buddhist would be right around here? No, that's Cygnus. Cygnus is way up from Buddhist. Oh, because Tori is above Virginis. Oh, Buddhist is going into Ilrith space. Probably, if the Melnorme were there, it has not gone well for them. And yet, one just feels curious. Let's see if we can pop into Gamma Buddhist and say hello. Without being, you know, mercilessly killed by spider aliens. Is the hope. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Bum 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 ba dum bum 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 bum. Yeah. So I think we'll be able to spot that unknown thing again because, in fact, we did get a note that a new star was appearing and vanishing between the Circini and Chandrasekhar constellations, and we were indeed right in the vicinity of Circini when we did that. In fact, why don't we look at the star map literally right now? Has it come back to taunt us now that we've flown away? Now the Thraddash heading home with their tails and possibly more between their legs. Circini was up here. It's not there right now. But we'll look again when we're in the neighborhood. Made it to the Buddhists. Of course, we're also nearly full, so if we don't meet something of interest here, we'll probably wind up filling up the cargo hold, and then it's time to go home, and maybe we won't get to experience a new thing today, but we'll have made real progress, I hope. Not worth it. To the next one. Nothing much on this Azure world. Come on, Buddhists. Yeah, let's skip to the inside planet. Nope. Well, hold on. Probably not. But maybe it is degenerate, quasi-degenerate. Who knows? Super dense. Alright. Thanks for nothing, Buddhists. We might as well keep looking around. Check a couple more. They look promising. Well, I don't know if any of them look all that promising. So let's see if Gamma Buddhist Planet 2 has anything, and let's keep moving. Halide world. Meh. Alright. Gamma Buddhist. Go down in history as not one of the greater Buddhists, as far as we can tell. Okay. Let's make our way... Where next? Where to next? I guess there's Eta Buddhists. But would they be more likely to live in Alpha Buddhists? Let's find out. Let's go there. Again, hoping that we don't get eaten alive by spider aliens. I'm looking for any sign of the Melnorme if they haven't already been just extirpated by the Ilrith. Although perhaps, like, maybe I can just start playing pranks on the Ilrith without the need. We're gonna start from the inside and work out here. Ah. Okay, this is worth landing on. If I can get in and get out quickly, let's try it. No, I gotta finish that up. Maybe we'll do some more of that right now and find maybe there's some precious data there. A wiser man than me would not be, this many hours deep and going like, yeah, I should listen to the very specific advice that the main NPC gives you. But here I am. Ilrith. Okay. Let's just hang a hope on this being quasi-degenerate, and then we're getting out of here. That's true. And like, yeah, it's the info dump thing that really makes it tough, I think, because it's a lot easier to riff when there's characterization at play and not just here are the early breadcrumb hints. But I also have other hints that I haven't even followed up on yet. Like, for example, Zeta Sextantis has a weird inner planet. So, yeah. And we gotta go meet... Yeah. True. Very true, baby. Okay. Let's immediately get busted on by the Orith. Yeah. Human's in the house, baby. You got a real bad religion. You know, no offense. Tell me about yourself. I wish you wouldn't chitter. You're here to make me the. Oh. Ah. He wasn't speaking German. Oh, great. Their cloaking actually protects them from homing missiles. All we have to go on is the level of zoom. Yikes. The extreme short range of their weapons is kind of the saving grace here, but it's not that big of a saving grace. Okay, no, actually, hold on. Like, obviously, that was a lost fight. But I think I could get the hang of fighting these dudes with the eluders. Eluders versus intruders. Is that what the Orith vessels are called? It's all about calculated risk-taking in these fights. Oh, almost had him. Okay, I could get the hang of that if needed be. Need does not be right now. Let's see if we can escape. No, we can't. It's okay. Alright. Let's go home. And listen to some exposition. Delta Virginis any good? Is it worth stopping there? I wrote down nothing much. Alpha Hercules. Who knows? Might as well check it. Check it on the way home. Never been. But I've heard it's nice. I guess if there's any silver lining to the apartment temporary potential homelessness crisis disaster, it's that since we were getting in early to the place that we no longer get to live in, but we're getting in at normal time to the place that we are going to live in, hopefully, fingers crossed, we haven't signed the lease. We're not out of the woods yet, but it's looking like it's coming together. But one nice thing, I guess, is that I was packing to be ready to move next Saturday. Now I don't have to. I've got a little more time. I'll take small victories. Because that gives me the flexibility to say, I'm just going to keep going till Danielle gets here. Okay. Well, obviously, we can't make it all the way in to the center of this galaxy because of the extreme heat, but there are some promising looking planets in more temperate, or I guess it's not super temperate when it's many hundreds of degrees Celsius below zero, approaching absolute zero perhaps, but very nice and looking extraordinarily safe. We might even finish filling our boots here. One trick with radioactive worlds, of course, is spotting the minerals on your radar. And, I don't know. We're not going to be completely full after this, but we're getting there. We're closing in. Should be a good haul. Commander Hayes should be proud of us. And Mr. Melnorme, we just say Melnorme, should be very, very pleased to see us. We tell him about a rainbow planet and drop a bunch of biosamples off. We'll be upgrading a bunch of stuff. The closing month of 2156. So we'll have 2 full years left to work with. It's getting dicey. I mean, maybe not that dicey yet, but diciness is encroaching. That's okay. If I have to do this game over like 5 times before I win the war, I don't think I would stop having fun with it. And you know what? In fact, if it gets out of hand and I'm doing time after time after time, maybe I will just actually beat it in Urquan Masters mode. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not making any promises. As you know, I'm slow to get anything done. But hey, we've got subscriber emotes now. So, in the fullness of time, things get done. I made a new logo. Little profile picture there. Oh, this is a pretty good metal world. No metal-faced dudes down there. No top secret metal base. So, let's just grab the base metals. And the precious ones, too. Alright, take care, Waffle Syrup. Have fun playing D&D. And enjoy the break, such as it is, while it's still here. Wow, no. I have lots of room left in the cargo hold. No, I don't. But we're getting there. Okay. We might as well keep on keeping on with Hercules system here. Very nice. Radioactive moon. I think we're going to fill our boots up. Hopefully not literally our boots. You don't want to... there's a limit to the number of radioactive isotopes that you want to cram into your own boots. There comes a time when that starts to get bad for your... It's just poor foot care. And I'm not a podiatrist, but I think if you asked a podiatrist, they would confirm this. Don't nuke your own feet. We've done it. We've got a full cargo hold. We're going home. To the Earth. And then we gotta get moving to save the Pkunk. So we're gonna go meet Admiral Zex. Hopefully we can have a little bit more fuel. Wait, can we... What's our fuel situation if we stop at the Melnorme on the way home? I think we can do it. Let's do it. Find out what all these biosamples and Rainbow World intel is going to get us. Alpha Hercules. Most planets. Riches. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Well, let's play it safe. This has been a long journey. We just want to go home. You're up, Captain Solo. Why you gotta lie? You get the same result if you just came up to us and said, we come to break you into your constituent elements. Alright, what's your coordinates? Plus 616.1 plus 127.1, and they're at 160.4 and 365.1. We'll see. We'll see what it is. What it is, what it means. If it means anything. I'll try to figure it out when I'm not on the air. I'm not going to make anybody watch me figure it out. So this one, obviously, exactly the thing you don't want to happen happened. The Solandro got the drop on me before I could build up momentum. I'm sorry, Captain Solo. Let's see how Rintin does. Not well. Okay, let's get this over with. Let's face the music. Oh, Decker almost pulled it off. Good try, pal. No more insulting way to be defeated than by a frantic Pkunk fire spray. Haha! The Pkunk victory jingle is great. But no, that is not an acceptable outcome. Let's run that back. No, you don't. Picked the wrong one, but that's okay. I wrote the numbers down the first time you said them. Ah, that was a poorly placed asteroid, huh? Okay, okay. Fine. Let's get some more Pkunk practice. Are the Pkunk the answer to how to defeat this Solandro? Have I been sleeping on the Pkunk this whole time? Let's try it. Let's try just taking them on from the start with the Pkunk. No, we should give them a chance to explain themselves. Same numbers. The numbers are clearly significant. Yep. I would never have guessed But I think I found the rock to the Slilandro's scissors, and it's the Pkunk. Cool. It's because they're so unassuming. Even the Slilandro doesn't think to take any kind of evasive maneuver. Instead, just coming right into their extremely short range of rapid fire space destruction. Yep. No running from the Slilandro anymore. We'll just say, listen, you got two options here. You can be shot to death, or our friends here can talk you to death. And either way, it's not going to go well for you. We don't come in peace, but to annoy. Traveling through space heroically. And here we are. Where's our buddy? Oh, you know what? Before I even find him, I should verify that I've got the fuel to get back. Or whether maybe I need to make... Nope, I got the fuel to go home. So we can focus our whatever units we earn here on purchasing the stuff we really like. Hey kid, where you hanging? Where you hiding? They need to install a little bell at the edge of this solar system. No, you're right. I know that wouldn't. You're right. Nobody said it, but it doesn't make any sense. In space, no one can hear you ding the little bell. Yeah. Let's see about making that that credit balance extraordinarily high. Start with the life forms. And that's not even the high value item we brought. We're getting some technology, baby. We've got 4 technology purchases right now. Yes, I did. Thank you. And now, not quite 10, 9, I think. My rapid mental math was correct there. We're buying 9 upgrades, which might be all of them. I can't remember how many there were. I would like new technology. If I have any money left over, I'll buy some information that I already knew from you just because we're here. How to increase. Yeah. Hook it up. Me too. Keep them coming. And yes, it's 9. I can confirm that now. Double capacity fuel tanks, you say? I would like to buy the technology you described. Yeah. To be honest, I wasn't really running out of slots, but still. Nonetheless. Oh, we're down to 828? I'll keep talking. Improving what? What can I improve, my friend? Zap, 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 zap. Or should I say, zap, 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 zap? Well, I mean, as you can see, I've already been going wild with the wild game. Well, let's cross our fingers. Great. Good to know. Good to know. What's next? Building. Tectonic shields. I'd like to buy the technology you just described. 2 out of 4 shields now. I think one of the things I haven't bought yet makes the dynamo units better or something. Well, at any rate, we're getting 3 more right now. Plans for adding... Alright, sure. I can see how that would be helpful. I would like to buy the technology you described. Yes? Yeah, that makes sense. Ah, okay. Hard cap. Oh, so I better pair them with dynamo units. Alright. 2 more. Plans for adding more shields to Melanders? Weather shield? I hate being struck by lightning, buddy. That's all I ask. Ho ho. It's a little sexist. And one more. Everything you need to assemble heat shields? I don't think it's heat shields. It's heat shields! I would like to buy the technology you described. We will. Maybe next time I swing through this part of space. This is a very, very hot solar system. We'll test them out. More technology? Yeah. We haven't exhausted it yet, but what's next? Ah. Kick-ass cannons. In the fullness of time, baby. I mean, it's an inflection thing. I would like to buy the technology you described. But I can't. It's been superb, my friend. If my background changed, it would turn purple right now. And now... we're going home. We're on our way home. Hitting the road. The open space road. Getting ourselves oriented in hyperspace, and here we go. Taking it home. Alright, as we head into 2157, I feel okay. Oh. Well, I am riding too high to risk a whole bunch of bad stuff happening. But also nothing bad might happen because I might just have the... It's quite possible we've just cracked this. We come in peace. You don't come in peace. Why do you gotta lie? Alright. Let's see if Bracky has Alfie's levels of... Yeah, that first pass went well, but... we gotta flee, we gotta flee. No. Haha! Oh no! I was pointing the wrong way. I'm sorry, Bracky. We had a miracle here. Ah, damn it. Okay. So there's the challenge. Can't keep him down. Bracky gets knocked down, but he gets back up again. Likes a whiskey drink. He likes a vodka drink. Don't worry, I'm not going to start actually singing Chumbawampa. Chumbawamba. Chumbawampa is a streamer and a follower. Dude who shows up here sometimes, and I show up to him sometimes. I imagine he got the name from mashing Star Wars up with an Australian band who were very irritated that people didn't get the political message of that song when it became their big hit. Alright. Commander Hayes, great to see you. You got any horrible news? Let's just cut to the chase. You don't? Well, I got great news. Full cargo hold for you. What is the list? Read it back to me. Yeah, those got in there by mistake. Yeah, getting better. A little better. Much better. 5 figures. Maybe we will. But I'm still going to be leaving it up to Captain Thwill to do the killing. Alright. Alright. Commander, I need an info dump. Historical data. Other starfaring races. Battle thralls. The Umgah, please. Tell me about them. It is unfortunate. They might have been good allies, right? They don't look big, but I guess it's all a matter of perspective. Maybe they're far away from their cameras. Yeah, they do like to talk. Yep. Sounds about right. Is that it? Do I gotta meet the Arlu first? Okay. That's something. Okay. I can't do it all, folks. I'll read all the exposition in my spare time in the next before the next time that we all get together here. But about the Alliance. Tell me about the Arlu. Well, I would also like to think you're not a bigot. Well, I don't know. I've never met them. Maybe they are creepy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You don't say. Okay. Any idea where they might be? In their... Did I ever look... What's their last known sphere of influence? Circle of influence. There's the Chinjesu. There's the... there's... Where's the Arlu? There's the Androsynth. There's the Yehat. The Yehat, the Mycon. Something we don't know. The Umgah. Unknown. Well, I'll figure that out later. It's not good content. But okay, as long as we're talking, tell me about the Chinjesu. Thank you for stopping by, Happy Camper. It was a pleasure to have you here. Oh, there are silicon-based aliens in this game. I remember in Star Control 1 the Chenjeshu ships being really powerful. Huh. A telepathic kind of deal. Fascinating. And tell me about the Merman. The other ones that I don't really feel like I know a lot about. Yeah, they're mechanical. I've heard rumors they're only in one place now. Fill me in. Fill me in. Guess we'd have to go... If we wanted to try to find Shinjetsu in their old circle of influence, if they're still hiding there somewhere, we're going to need to dive into Earth space. Oh, you want to talk about mechanical beings being sent here as the leading edge of a colonization project. I got an even worse story for you. These Slilandra. They're not even looking to colonize. Just want to disintegrate everything. Does he have anything cool to say about aliens that weren't in the war? Makes sense. I've met at least two that he never told me about. Me too. I've had some fun up there. Directly forward from Procyon. Need to put a ruler up on the screen on my map. Or I guess I could go to Procyon and actually draw that line and see where. Okay. Well, that's going to do for now, Commander. It's actually very interesting history. I don't know that it's great content. Fine. Did you want me to make you talk for hours, Commander? Like, I'm sure you got work to do. Alright. Let's crew up. Obviously, we don't need more ships. In fact, again, we should probably sell some ships, but right now I don't have the need for anything else, and I don't need to sell them for the money, that's for sure. So let's head on over to the Outfit Starship menu, and let's sell some of these inefficient fuel tanks. And then we'll replace them with high efficiency fuel systems. Nice. Now our maximum fuel capacity is very high. We can definitely do the thing. At 20, it's going to actually take most of our money to fill up. That's what we really need. We need a recipe for making more efficient fuel. Forget the efficiency of the systems. And yet, we still have money to maybe not burn, but to spend. Might as well get a dynamo unit on there. Start preparing this thing to be in fights. Throw it on there. Okay. While we got a little catchy beat going, I'm going to take a stretch, stand up, touch my toes kind of intermission, folks. This won't be long. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Popped a dynamo unit on there. Clicking the right screen before I start hitting those arrows. Can't hurt to have a little bit of RUs in the bank. So let's depart. Let's actually do the thing I said I was going to do all the way back to start. Let's go secure that specimen. And while we're up there, of course, we gotta keep doing other things. What else should we do? You know what? Okay, before I launch this, I want to try to get to Procyon and see what's going on in there. So I did just save, right? I'm actually not sure that I did. Cannot hurt to be sure. We're sitting pretty right now. Feeling good. We got 2 years to do something. The Pkunk are not committing suicide at the moment. That feels good. Okay, where's Procyon? There it is. Can I go there directly? Probably not, but let's give it a shot. Take evasive maneuvers if necessary. Just curious. Just curious if I connect to the core, what might be on the way and how I might get there and what it might mean, etc. Heading to hyperspace. Whoa. Takes a minute for the autopilot to orient itself in hyperspace. We're just swirling like maniacs for a moment there. And then we're getting out there. We're gonna find some stuff, I hope. There is an Ilrith, and there's another one. Most likely. We got the speed advantage, so we are gonna get a chance to find out what this Procyon place is all about, and look at the star map over there and see what's exactly in between it and the core. So, like, the fact that Procyon was specifically mentioned in conjunction with the Chenjesu makes me hope that we might meet some... probably not. But let's take a look. A mere halide world. And there's nothing special down there. Okay. Check the planets real quick. We'll check the star map, and then I will end this tangent, and we will do the thing that I said we'd do. Oh ho ho. Alright. What do you know? Report from orbit. We've explored the interior of the starbase and found it abandoned. Oh, that's sad. Computer records show that the Urquan put this starbase in orbit around the Chenjesu and Melnorme after they were defeated by the hierarchy. From what we can determine, the Chenjesu and Melnorme, who were assigned to this base, set up mindless robots to run the station, and then somehow returned to the surface of their planet, penetrating the slave shield. Further analysis of the starbase's databank shows that the Chenjesu and Melnorme were exploring synthesis schemes to create a hybrid race, half Melnorme and half Chenjesu. The robots who control this starbase are armed and will not permit us to scavenge materials, so we are returning to the ship. End of transmission. Okay, well, we know they're doing some wacky Frankenstein stuff. So where's the core of the galaxy? Anyway, let me take a look here. To the galactic core is actually right around Betelgeuse. Is it at the exact middle point, like right around 500, 500? No, that's too high. So it's just right around here, I guess. What's on this path, roughly? Lots of stuff. Oh, it's the ores, isn't it? No, were the ores... Are the ores no, he didn't tell me anything about the ores. Okay, there. Solve that mystery. Okay, cool. Oh, that's what it's saying. Well, hold on then. Because the circle and arrow are right in the middle of the map. But it is pointing towards the top right. So, why don't I find that out? What's this? Aquile. So, if we aimed at 999999, could be any number of things along the way. Ah, yeah. The circle part makes sense there. Okay, well, anyways, let's get back on track here. And we're going to do the thing I said I would do at the very start. Almost 4 hours ago, I declared my intention to do this. So let's do it. And let's check in with our Thraddash friends. See how everything went for them. See if they learned any important lessons. I don't think I've been to Gamma Draconis, so let's chart a course. Ensign, make it so. And away we go. You know, maybe this would be a good time to see if I do have any messages. Nope. Someone did laugh. A friend of mine laughed at a joke I made on Facebook, so I feel good about that. Got that dopamine hit. Bum 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 bum. This time around, we absolutely must collect the specimen. Get the Shofixti, get the Yehat, save the Pkunk. If nothing else, even if this one fails, I'll know better notes, and I'll feel good that I did one good thing. It's a long trip. Hopefully by the next episode I will have messed around in my spare time with these Slolandro coordinates. See if I can put anything together. It might turn out like I'm writing down every time they say their coordinates. I'm writing those down and the current coordinates and trying to extrapolate something from that. And it could easily just turn out that I'm overthinking it. They're just giving me coordinates of specific points of origin. We will find out. Not today, but in the fullness of time. Damn, thought we were there. Got my hopes up for a second. Alright, come on. Here we are. Gamma Draconis. We got some yellowy looking planets, so that's promising right off the bat. They're not going to be ruby worlds. Redux world. Nothing too exciting there. Thanks for nothing, Planet 8. And away we go. One nice thing, we can land wherever the heck we want. Oh, in fact, I also wrote some things down that'll be useful on the way back, because obviously when I do return, I want to return with more supplies to enable me to go out into the world again and so on and continue the loop. And I have been noting when I found places that were too dangerous to land, but nothing's too dangerous to land on now. Right now, I want to go get the specimen so we can initiate the chain of events that leads to the Yehat Civil War and hopefully saves the Pkunk. On the way, I'm swinging by Draconis just to dig around and also hopefully to run into the Thraddash and say, hey, how'd that work out for you? Yeah, we gotta get that beast. We gotta. And on that same planet, we can probably get enough biosamples to, you know, be able to buy whatever remaining technologies our Melnorme friend has to offer. And we'll be in pretty good condition. Okay, we have lost a crew member, but not too many. We are working on filling our high-capacity tank here with rare earths. My terrible aim is not enhancing the survival of the crew. Alright, filled up. No need to go back down for those last few. Only lost one person. No big deal, right? Oh no, wait. It's a single death is a tragedy. And it's lots that are statistic. We should have tried to get more people killed. It would have been less tragic. Quasi-degenerate, and it's got 3 deposits. Very nice. The tectonics are hideous, but you know what? We got shields for that, baby. Here we go. Get in, get out. Getting degenerate. Oh, you didn't know? And we're out of there. We out of here, baby. And on to the next one. Already glad we came by the Gamma Draconis solar system. Oh, and we can catch up with the Thraddash. Let's throw down a save while we're out. It's not quite a degenerate stream, Holmes. It's quasi-degenerate. Planet 5, Planet 5. And of course, it's an acid world, so it's just all covered in acid. Nothing's living down there for us to zap. We're heading to Planet 4. This feels like it's going to be lanthanide or urea. But you gotta have hope. Meh. And there's nothing even worth going down to get, even with all of our protection. The Thraddash did not seek us out there. Did he leave? Oops, overshot the gas giant. Oh, so he did. Well, let's go say hello. He's come this far, I've lived this long, at least I must go and say hello. Oh, it's a lot of them. Well. Oh, is that a fact? Oh yeah, how have you been fighting lately? Oh yeah. Try me, pal. For the most part, oh yeah. What were the exceptions? Only 2 factors. Yeah, that's not ideal. Were the other 40% due to the Kzer-Za? Yep. Yep. And that was... You made him work for it. Well, you should be proud of yourself. Not like super proud. Tell me about these Korra. Yeah, that sounds about right. That jives. Should you try saying the words to them? I guess you're not big on talking. I've generally found that being hit with a giant saw blade is problematic. Well, that depends on how prepared you are. Alright. We'll be going... Oh. So that's how it is. Sometimes it really do be like that, though. Here we go. Captain Thwill. It's going to be probably a little tedious, but you'll probably also be totally fine. Oh man, this guy's actually causing me trouble. Not so much in the sense of the fight's not, it's not going bad for me. It's just taking me longer to win than I would have hoped. This guy's fighting like a spathy. Man. We need to hit him 4 times with these butt missiles. And yet. Really kind of seems like flying like this guy's doing right now should have really given them an edge against the Korra. Get closer before I release the butt. And yet, if they have any afterburner, they can outrun the butt missiles. It really is it's a whole thing. Seriously, he's been studying my tactics. For that matter, he might not even be thinking about it, but he's using his afterburner like the Korra used their... And then he got greedy. Using his afterburner like the Korra used their something. What am I trying to say? Their Ring of Fire thing. It's an offensive weapon, but it's also a strong defensive weapon. Yeah, wow. Well, we shouldn't have done this. We'll avoid them next time. Better luck with... Yes. As a matter of fact, perhaps the Earthling cruiser might actually be better equipped for this fight. A little better. A little better. Can I keep him going? Can I keep the streak alive? 2 direct hits like that'll do it. Okay. Well, there it is. We're not sending looters out against the Thraddash anymore. And hey, this is what it's all about. Learning strategy to go along with my improved tactics. Sadly, we can't enjoy the fruits of Decker's glory run there because we can't say goodbye to Thwill. And I was still in the process of gathering stuff here. Wait, what do I got in the cargo? Oh, I've already done the exotics, so no, we didn't lose too much there. It's okay. We gotta go get that specimen, and then I probably ought to stop. It's hard, though. It's easier to police yourself when Danielle shows up and, you know, just being a gentleman obliges you to stop streaming. Love gold. And how? Any gold bugs down there? Yeah, okay. We're going nuts. It's going to be a good day for the crew of the Returner. We will celebrate tonight. When you consider that every 1 unit of gold is a kiloton, we can very much do the old, you know, 1 nugget for you boys, and all the rest will go to the Virginia Company. 1 for you, 1 for your Winnie. And all the rest will go to the Virginia Company. It's mine, boys, mine for the taking. It's mine, boys, mine me that gold. Leave us alone. Haha. You're not so tough and intimidating once we've got shields and rapid fire. And you weren't tough and intimidating to begin with. You're just fast. Not so fast when we have rapid fire. Okay. We're going to have to make a second trip for the gold, but maybe we can finish the grim task of harvesting all sentient or sapient life on the planet. Alright, it's going good. There. The trick was for him to run into my shot. Should have tried that right from the start. Okay, and now it's all over but the slurping. Getting back to this being a quasi-degenerate stream. Alright, not bad. How'd we do, in fact? Not a ton of biosamples, but we don't really need a ton to finish up the Melnorme shop, and we got lots of precious elements. Very good. And heck, that's not even the only potential Oryx/treasure moon here at Planet 3 of Gamma Draconis. So let's check one more. I mean, not one more. Let's check them all. Then we'll pop over, get that specimen, and we'll end up today in the depths of space. Oh, I love gold. I just love it. I can't help it. It's who I am. Just a selfish, materialistic person, and I always have been and never pretended to be anything but. Boom. Alright, this particular planet, or moon, we were able to load up in a single trip without a single life lost. So nice when it happens good. On to the next one. Come on. Come on. Hat trick. Love gold. Alright, and man, this little corner of the solar system is bumping. Let's get down there and take care of that problem. I mean, obviously, it's a full-on gold rush. Easy to really juice your planet's population when there's this much gold just laying everywhere. Come to the moons of Gamma Draconis, Planet 3. Get that money. Little jerk. Ha! You can run on for a long time. Sooner or later. Scrooge McDuck. I mean, I know it's just Scottish, but whew, it's pressure. Hey laddie. Nah, it's been too long since I've seen DuckTales. I know it's a kindly and not like a gruff Scottish accent, because that's Flintlock. McQuack or whatever. Not McQuack. Whatever his last name is. Glomgold. Whew. I've got... Nah. I'll work on it, BZ. He does. It's true. We're Captain on all those long trips through hyperspace. Captain James is just in the cargo hold, swimming around. Anyone ever play the old like Amiga DuckTales game, where like it's like a series of mini games as Scrooge and Huey and Louie are in a race with Flintlock to see who can make the most money in a short period of time. So you got to fly around to all these places and play a mini game of various types. There's like a mountain climbing one and a cave exploring one, and other ones too. And Anyway, in that game, you also have the option before you even pick a place to go. You can just be like, I want to spend some time swimming in my gold. And when you swim in the gold, sometimes Scrooge comes up from swimming and he's found like a diamond or something in the gold. And then you make money, like that adds to your score. But it's like, if finding the diamond that is in the man's gold stock increases your winnings, surely just the fact, like, why doesn't the whole gold vault count? Can't I just win the game by like going in there and being like, boom? Is it ever? That NES DuckTales game is a terrific game anyway. It would be a terrific game with all right music. But the Moon song especially, obviously. But yeah, that's a real good game. Really, all of the Disney character games that Capcom made. The Rescue Rangers one, not as good as DuckTales, but it's good. Did I go to this one yet? I think I did. But we'll check. Planet 4. There's a Darkwing Duck game that is not as good. Again, I don't think it's even as good as Rescue Rangers. It's still pretty good. Yeah. And that's not the norm with a licensed game. Alright, this is a Selenic world, in addition to being obscenely hot. We do have our heat shields, but we're not going to waste them going down on a crummy place that sucks. So maybe this one's good. And if it's not, well, we're not going down there either. And then we're going to go get that specimen. It's an alkali world. Meh. Yeah, of course nothing's living down there. It's, how hot was it? 861 degrees Celsius. It's definitely not sweater weather. And there go the Pkunk. Okay. God. Well, we need to leave a save here. In fact, it shouldn't be the one called specimen fetching. Call it Ode on a Limb. No, we'll call this one Tree Trunk. And then we're going to start a Ode on a Limb one where we're hoping we can go get that specimen and then rock it down and stop Pkunk from committing suicide just in time. Not Zeta. Epsilon. Alpha. Delta. Cut right to the chase. Hoping for the best. Expect the best, accept the worst. Leave us alone, Thraddash. We are not in the mood for this shit. Especially now that I know your weakness. Being shot with a homing missile right in the face. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Check the star map when we get there. It's going to be very frustrating if I learn that this trip is another fuel-burny, time-takey trip to the far northern regions of the galaxy that doesn't produce the specimen because I had to go back for the Pkunk. If after all this I can't save the Pkunk again, I'm going to feel quite a fool. But we'll also do better the third time around. Third time's the charm, I've sometimes heard it said. Cutting right to the chase. Actually, right to the chase would be just verifying. Okay, no. The Pkunk are making reasonably slow progress. Because they're, you know, the Pkunk don't really seem like the type to do anything at all in a hurry. If their scanners indicate there's a butterfly on a planet that they're passing by, they're probably going to stop to look at it, chase it around. Alright. And the tree trunk save game doesn't make any sense if we don't have the context of the Ode on a Limb save game. How you living down here, folks? Here we go. Obviously, we want to find the mean one. Give it a zap. But we'll do... take whatever we can get. Might as well. Oh, hello. Whoops. Alright. Success. And we might as well pop back down and clean up some more specimens. Nothing personal. Nothing personal, I just love zapping everything I see. No hard feelings. Alright. Lots of these giant amoeba-esque things. Protozoan beasts. And then just one more of them, right? And it's right against the edge. It's got nowhere to go. Zappy zap zap zap. Only lost one person. We're out of there. Alright. Now the moment of truth. Can we go stop the Pkunk from committing species suicide? Can we make it? Is it possible? I think it is. We're going to find out. They haven't moved, of course. So we're going to shoot towards them. But we might as well stop off at Alpha Serenkov and meet our dear friend. Where's Serenkov? It's right around... It's around the Lalandes, right? Or is it down here? Ah, screw it. I have a map. I'll just look at the map. Serenkov. Right up above the Leuten. Problem solved. This is going to be... Beta. Alpha. Well... Does it count as interference if you tranquilize every single living thing on a planet and then kidnap it? As long as that falls under the non-interference umbrella, then I'm okay. Prime directive wise. Alright. We're taking the risky run through Urkon space and Korra space. We might have to do some killing on the way. But so be it. It's not at all fuel or time efficient to be just cutting these long ass journeys all the way across the galaxy. But hopefully this is the last one. March. My goodness. It's only 2157. It's only 2157. We have a year and 9 months. That's the start of March. Year and 10 months. It's okay. Everything's okay. Yeah. Yeah, there's the thing. If they don't even remember, if you dope them up enough that they don't even remember they had a life before, what did you really take from them? Right? That's That follows. That's ethical. It's often been said, I think, by some of our finest moral philosophers, that as long as you're zapping someone with your little Men in Black device, doesn't matter what you did to them. So obviously, if it comes to a third encounter, it's not going to be doing any of this silly shit. I'm going to hit the ground running with biosamples, which I have indicated so that I'm stocking up, getting equipped quickly. Hit the Ruby world that I found, all those good things. Will make it work a lot faster. It does look like we're going to shoot right through Urquan space unmolested. But how sure am I of that? Let's look at the star map. How's it going? Pkunk are en route, but they're not en route fast enough. We're most of the way through. We're going to pull this off. Great. Oh, what was I just saying? Yeah, it pays to be as fast as you can possibly be. And on and on and on. I suppose I could turn the CPU cycles up to like 9,000. But I don't know. I don't want to risk destabilizing the emulator somehow. And, you know, if I'm going to make silly choices like traversing the entire longitude of the galaxy in a single shot, ridiculously fuel inefficient behavior, I'm kind of bringing it on myself. So, it is what it is. Can we do the specimen handoff without having brought it back to Earth for analysis? I think so. I feel like I'll be able to do it. I guess there's only one way to be sure. That's when we arrive and we find out. March 27th, Chili Champa's birthday. I don't think you're watching Chili Champa because I'm sure you would have said hi. But all these years later, I remember your birthday. We did it. Here we are. Okay, head immediately isn't it? I'm not frightened. I'm glad you enjoy me. We can't stay long. Well, I know you for some very specific things, actually, that actually are in your future. Yeah. I feel like the kind of interspecies relationships this particular Vux is interested in. I have come for the maidens. That's true. We gotta talk it out. Use diplomacy. Boom, ba-down, ba-down, boom. Boom, ba-down, ba-down, boom. Go on. You know what? I've heard this enough times. I'm going to start doing it a little faster. You're a collector. Yeah. Oh, you're so gross, dude. This is not an insult on your appearance. You're just revolting. Yeah, you said that. It's the trail off before and after beautiful. And then referring to them as your children. Just awful. Just gross. But is it missing just one thing? Like perhaps a giant face monster? Oh yeah, including Shofixti maidens? Isn't it though? Oh, I'm sure you thought of your own ideas. Great. Well, you might be surprised by the next thing I've got to say to you. Oh yeah, a clue you say. I better write this down. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum. Yeah, Lynch-Nos-Ploh. Or Linsis. I'll be honest, Admiral. I never did quite understand your clue. I just looked for 8-star systems that started with an S. We have your ugly face monster, and you're welcome to it. Oh, I don't think that's what you're going to do, but that's okay. Heaven and health. Is that true? Are we both creatures of honor, Admiral? Fine. Let it on board. And now you'll honor your end of the bargain, right? Right? But, oh, there's a but? Is there? Is there? Oh, thank you for noticing how luscious I am. I moisturized today. Wait, hold on. Am I luscious or am I vile? Is it all mixed up with you? I mean, you're definitely... Therefore, yeah. Oh. We're gonna go one-on-one, are we? Is your central computer system vulnerable to being smashed by a giant face? Couldn't it? Staring at the giant face creeping up behind you. Yeah. Oh, Admiral Zex, we hardly knew ye. And yet at the same time, we knew you much better than I would have liked to. Let's go pick the bones. Ah, I guess we might as well. Are there minerals worth getting? Nope, just a bunch of junk. That's true, Peppy. But every bit as well as I ever wanted to know him and more. That's great news. That's great news. Oh, of course there's things living down there. how am I doing for biosample? I mean, I got a lot. It's okay. We don't gotta deal with that right now. What we gotta do right now is we gotta stop Pkunk, and then I gotta remember that I also have responsibilities. I don't know if I can do the Shofixti prior to returning to Earth, but I might as well try. So where exactly are they? Gorno, Delta Gorno. Might as well try. Let's hit Delta Gorno. Alpha Serenkov also looks very, very mineable. But perhaps I'll regret not mining it when I get home. I can't buy enough fuel, but we'll see. We'll see what's happening. We'll make do. Whatever happens, we shall make do. Okay. Don't know exactly what this is chasing me, but it can't catch me. It's probably, of course, a Cylindro-Probe. Cylindro-Probe. I think this is now my longest stream I've ever done. It's almost over. And it's been fun from start to finish, at least for me. And I do hope everyone else tuning in is having fun too. Alright. Whew. Good to know. Alright. Let's see. Find out. Can we deal with them? Can we fix the problem right now whilst we're here? Hey, dude. Hey. Oh, Captain Tanaka. I have an insult for you too. We're just gonna get out of here. And we'll spin in place. I'm back. You snout-rotted, little dripping snout-rotted little furball. Here he comes. You fool, you're forcing me to kill you. But not really. He's not in a position to force me to do anything. Spinning like a bottle. Flatulent Urquan Pus Cup. Look, Donkey Breath. One more insult. Hold on, are you realizing something? Yeah. Why would they? They don't have ill intentions. There. Cease aggression. And I forgive you. Look. No. No. Oh no. No, it's much worse than that. Just be honest. Give him unvarnished truth. We got butt blasted. Well, hold on. No. No, you have a more important mission. I thought you might be intrigued by the thought of procreating wildly. We got the ladies. I don't know if the mounds are going to be leaping, but they will be filled with happiness, Captain. Captain Tanaka. It's a bit of both. The spirit is willing, but the flesh will be spongy and bruised. Bow, bow. Aces, buddy. That's damn right. And I think it'll be pretty enthusiastic, because that's just the feeling I get from the Shofixti. I don't think they do anything without maximum enthusiasm. And that includes repopulating the species. Alright. Take care, Captain Tanaka. I do want to explore this system a little, but I also want to wrap up. Womp womp, just a metal world. And not even a particularly exciting metal world. And it would not be super cheap to land. Screw it. Alright, let's check the other red one. Is there any other exciting, promising colors? No. A lot of Selenic looking areas, but come on. Come on. Just give me a radioactive. Give me a ruby world. Why not? Am I not a nice guy? Do I not deserve it? More metal world. Any precious metals? Some of those look... Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright. And things to zap. Okay. We'll do this one. We'll go fix the Pkunk. And then I'll bid everyone farewell. Adieu. Yeah, some radioactive substances. There's a time to zap and a time to slurp. To everything its season. Mere sulfur. Right. There's no rare earths down here, so everything green. It's just a friend you haven't zapped. Make another pass. Yeah, just sulfur. What are you gonna do? There's at least one more precious deposit. Get some base metals. Put a few kilotons of iron in the fire, so to speak. I know this is just gonna be sulfur. Yeah. Set myself up for disappointment by even checking. Plenty of iron. We're full up. There are lots of biosamples. How are we doing? What's the cargo situation? Oh yeah. Okay. The economy it will continue to flow. We can launch another space expedition after this, and hopefully a much more efficient one. Back to this corner of space to be like, hey, Yehat, please start a civil war quick before you're compelled by your awful leader to exterminate the Pkunk. Because they can be annoying. And nobody's pretending that that's not the case. But they got a good heart. Each one of them has at least one good heart. I don't know how many hearts the Pkunk have. Hold on. One other red planet. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. This one looks real red. Another meta world. Is it a good meta world? Yes, it is. It's a meta world filled with metal creatures. It's not. So this will be quick. Because we're primarily concerned with grabbing what is obviously a uranium deposit. And what is obviously some silver. And that's just sulfur. So we're not going to get that. Because I know it's sulfur. I know I'd be disappointed. So I'm not going to even put myself through that. And now, we manually return to hyperspace. We tell the Pkunk some shit about horoscopes or something. And we get them all straightened out. Hopefully. I guess we gotta go this way. I know this is Salandra. Or is most likely Salandra. Yep. So, once again, I think we have the strategy now. Whoever never would have guessed that the secret was the Pkunk. Oh, do you? One more set. Why not? I didn't get the whole thing there. Oh well. If I can't do something with the many, many sets of coordinates I already have, I don't know that I'd get any further with one more. Alright. Aki. You're in it, buddy. Oh, jeez. I forgot the part where I gotta manually recharge. I certainly hope you use your resurrection power. Womp womp. I feel bad about that. Aki, we hardly knew ye, but we did need to free up some space in the fleet, so. Sounds ugly when you say it out loud, but it is what it is. Okay, look at the star map. Pkunk are... We're heading towards the core of their sphere. We ought to see someone soon. That's probably another Stelendro probe. That's probably Pkunk. What are you up to, buddy? You doing anything suicidal? No, I am going to stop us. I mean you. Sorry. It's the moon. Yeah. Just wait a year. Just let me work this out for you. Bye-bye. Okay. Okay. Crisis averted. Right here, sitting in hyperspace. Pkunk save underway. There's one save game. But no, I will not be stopping with a single save game. Never again. What is this weird planet sitting here? The edge of... planet. Star system. Solar system. Oh my goodness. That's why we let the autopilot do the hyperspace flying that costs lots of fuel. Deneb. Cool. So we've made it to Deneb. Underway, saving Pkunk. Now we have two. Feeling more secure. And that, I think, is where I actually have to do the thing I started saying I was going to do like an hour ago and wrap it up. So, folks, this was a lot of fun. If you stuck around to the end, thank you for sticking around. If you are not already a follower, consider following. Make it a little bit easier to find me next time you're interested in stopping by. I am an affiliate now. I can't promise you much just yet, but we do have subscriber emotes. So that's something. In time, I'll make it actually worth the purchase. But that time is not today. Other than that, I'll be back tomorrow playing Ultima 6, The False Prophet. Maybe find out why it's called that. Maybe not. Bit by bit. We're going to also try to get the Rune of Justice. Solve some problems there. Liberate the Shrine of Justice. All that good stuff. So that's where we are. That's where we're going. And until the next time that those celestial bodies align, you take care of yourselves and be kind to everyone you meet.